Alrighty. Who remembers what happened last time?
You probably. I don't know.
I know. I remember a little bit.
We killed some people and threatened a lady.
Yes. So we finished up the Red Brand hideout last episode. You guys finished that. Geek and Wonder and Sildar, or I'm sorry, Astraeus, Thren, and Sildar all finished and killed Larno Albrecht, aka the Glass Staff. Yeah, and Astraeus broke the staff over his knee, and it was pretty good, pretty good stuff, pretty good stuff.
Just off an old lady while you were at it.
Yes, and then of course Kazrin scared the hell out of a lady, who I imagine at this point has left Phandelver, or Phandalin.
Well,
rather.
I mean, both me and her told her she would die if she ever looked for it again. So
that's also pretty true. That's also pretty true. Alrighty, I've been waiting for this for a month. I'm glad to be back. I would like to start off tonight's session asking everybody except Kazrin and Ignis to please mute and deafen. Please,
want it.
please,
That's
before you
fucked up.
do, pay attention for when I give you a thumbs up. You are good to unmute and undeafen. Please and thank you. Yummy Delicious, what's going on, brother? How you doing?
yummy.
Yummy Delicious the goat. Hey Miller. Hey Geek. Hey Wonder. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Throw up a 3 if you can hear me. Can you hear me? No. All right. Cool. Alrighty. What's going on? How we doing? All right. So, I actually probably should have started. I probably should have started a different way here. Whatever. We're just gonna roll with it. Actually, hold on.
Only one pays attention.
I literally said pay
I
attention.
couldn't. I look away for half a second, and
Yeah,
then once I saw it, I couldn't find the fucking pedal.
Yeah,
Just
I
feeling around the floor with my foot. Miller, you fucking moron!
I realized
Jesus
I realized
Christ.
I realized right as I had you all mute and deafen that I should probably start off a little differently, because there was some details that I just remembered that we need to go over before y'all pass out for the night.
Oh,
So Astraeus, I don't know if you remember or not, you fucking got wings.
oh yeah, that's right. I have wings now. Well,
Yeah.
sometimes I have wings. They kind of go away.
Depends on if you've had Red Bull.
Yes. Well, no, it depends on. I don't really know when I want to have them.
Right. So you guys get done scaring. I don't even remember who the lady's name that you scared.
Oh yeah.
And you guys head back to, I believe, the Sleeping Giant Inn. Yes. And you're celebrating. When you guys actually enter in to the Sleeping Giant Inn, you guys are actually met with a group of people that are celebratory. You guys all walk in together, and you're greeted with, "There they are! Hey, there they are! Yeah, let's go!" And just a big group of people. Really glad to see you all. Congratulating you all on what you have done. There's actually one person in the back. Yeah, the Guardians of Phandalin have returned. Let's celebrate.
Hey.
Take that for what you will.
As a guardian.
My
Yeah,
character's
you
still
think-
kind of annoyed, so I'm just gonna slink off to my room.
That's right.
Yeah, just dip. I'm out.
I'm saying Sildar did not come in the room with you. So, Ultimate FNAF Nerd. Hi, welcome to the stream.
Nah. Some of these names are great.
I know who that is. So
I'm
so
sure.
it's the only reason why I really brought out that name. All right. So with that, is there anything anybody would like to do before we take our long rest for the night, besides for drinking, eating, and celebrating?
Hey, sounds as though I have some partying to do with my newfound friends.
And like a small group of them will go, "Yeah, let's go thread." And then like one of the bigger farmers will pick you up like over his shoulders, and like someone will hand you a tankard, and they'll just start dancing with you on their shoulders.
And I'm just chugging the tankard.
Yeah. No, these people seem very glad to have you all. There's people partying with Ignis over at the bar top. There's people trying to get Astreus to do something as he's on his way to his room. You've got a couple young, impressionable females trying to get Kavan to sing them a song. All in all, it's just a really good night for the whole party. But as you guys party all night with the people of Phandalin, you make your way to your rooms. I will say, if there are things happening later on in the rooms, cool. I'll need a performance check. But
Hey, keep it PG.
hey, I kept it pretty PG there. Moving on from that, though. All right. At this point, is there anything anybody would like to do before you pass out for the night?
I fumbled my performance check.
Oof.
That's rough. Sorry.
You didn't even make it to the room.
Nope.
No. I'm sorry. So beautiful.
He got way too excited when she said, "Let's go to your room." That's all it took.
Yeah.
He's a sellsword, not. He's a
How are we
sellsword. What
supposed
can you
to-
do?
I think I'm gonna have to leave though. We're supposed to keep this PG. I just can't be here.
That's true.
Okay,
Like-
PG-13.
I
So I
already
only get
I
one fuck.
well, there
Yeah.
there it was.
And you just used it.
No, the
Well,
language.
the
Whatever.
cussing, the language is fine. It's the
Oh.
themes.
Oh.
There
You
are-
learned those.
Well, the only time it becomes a problem is if we're acting it out. So
There are little ears.
It's fine. Is there anything anybody would like to do before they take their long rest?
No, I'm good.
All right. If you have not already, please on your character sheet hit long rest, and then everybody but Kazrin and Ignis, please mute and deafen.
Bye.
Okay.
And pay attention this time, Miller. Geek, Wonder, Miller, hold up a 3 if you can hear me. Cool. All right. Kazrin, Ignis, how are we?
What up?
I'm fine.
You both lay down after your long night of partying and celebrating with the people of Phandalin, and as you guys lay down, you fall asleep. You begin to dream, and when you it's always difficult to explain a dream because I always say you wake up, but whatever. You begin to dream, right? And you what you see is an all too familiar just blackness all around you. Forward, left, right, back, up, down. There's a ground. You know there's a ground because you're standing on it. And in front of you, you see a campfire. That's not the only thing you see. Because on the other side of the campfire, Ignis,
Yep.
you see Kazrin. Kazrin, you see Ignis. What would you like to do?
You want to roast marshmallows? That's literally what I say to her.
Not even missing a beat.
No, just you want to roast marshmallows?
What are marshmallows? What's that?
They're very good. They're little pillows of sugar. They're very good.
Why not?
All right, I pull out. I don't have marshmallows. Oh well.
So as you reach for your pocket to pull out your marshmallow that you thought you had, you'll see that the fire...
Is it lit?
Oh yeah,
Okay.
it's already lit. The fire actually begins to dwindle. And there's no wind, nothing, right? The fire begins to dwindle. The both of you feel this all too familiar feeling of cold. And then once the fire goes to just a small wick of a flame, it turns into a deep cobalt blue. And then erupts into this giant flame. This giant blue flame stands in front of both of you. You're actually knocked back because of this. And you begin to see a form, like a figure form in the fire. And when you look around trying to figure out what's going on, somehow the two of you have ended up now next to each other. But this figure kind of steps out of the fire. It has no real, like, distinguishable, that's not the word.
Distinguishable.
There you go. Features of this figure, but it has this real long finger that kind of points at you both. And you just feel this aura of just cold. And all you hear is Kazrin, Ignis, you two need to understand. You hold potential. Kazrin, you look for answers of someone. Okay, I'm sorry. Can you mute? The typing is fucking me up. Is fucking me up.
Sorry.
It's fine, thank you. Kazrin, you look for answers for a master that you cannot find. Ignis, you look for power and obedience. These I have answers for. When the moment comes, and you'll know it, join me. It goes silent. You just see the figure in front of you. What do you do?
What is your name?
At this point, you need not worry. The only name you need to worry is the spider. And at that point, you see the figure take his hand, and he throws it into the flame. It extinguishes. This big burst of white light flashes in before the both of you. And you wake up the next morning.
Fuck.
Perfectly rested, by the way. All right. Oh, wait.
I'm just gonna message a thumb.
There we go.
I noticed Wonder didn't.
Oh, right.
We still don't have Thren yet.
Oh, god damn it. I thought I saw him do the thing.
No, he's been distracted. Oh, there we go. It's a thread.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Alrighty. Since we haven't done this in a while,
Hand.
let's roll some d20s. Who wakes up first?
I don't want to.
I got a 16.
My bit. You're stealing my bit.
Okay, 16.
I also got a
12.
16.
Okay, we got a 12.
8.
8. We got...
7.
Because of what just happened, I'm gonna let Geek go first.
Fair enough. Astreus, you wake up. It's morning. You feel... I don't know how much... Well, you didn't really drink because you just kind of went off to the room. You feel very well rested. What do you do? What do you think?
I'm gonna go. Yeah, I'm gonna go get like coffee and breakfast and just go hang out for a bit.
Just head out to the tavern with
Yeah.
oh, what's her name? I don't remember the
Ooh.
woman's name.
I don't know if I have it.
Well, I do somewhere. I just got to find it. Krista. I'm going to put her picture up on stream.
Krista.
For my viewers, this is the bartender of the Sleeping Giant Inn. Her name is Grista.
There she is.
Yep. She is a halfling.
Oh, I thought she
no,
was a
no,
dwarf.
I'm sorry, a dwarf. Yep, you're right, a dwarf.
Yeah, because she was hitting on me.
Yeah,
She was hitting on everybody. What are you
that's
talking about?
that's also true.
Well,
Don't feel
especially because
special.
I'm a fellow dwarf.
Jedi.
I'm gonna wake up, and I'm gonna go down to the bartender and ask her if she has any marshmallows.
Okay. So you wake up, you head down to the tavern. I was gonna wait for this fact for everybody, but it's fine. Astreus, Ignis, when you both get down to the tavern, you actually see Sildar sitting at the bar being consoled by Grista. It looks like Sildar did not get a whole lot of sleep last night. But Astreus, you come up, sit next to Sildar, I assume.
Oh yeah.
And then Ignis, you said you were going to go to the bar and ask if Grista had mushrooms or marshmallows.
Yeah.
Not quite the same thing.
I mean, they could do.
And I apologize. Not that anybody remembers, but I don't remember what her voice was, so we're just gonna. You looking for marshmallows? Well, I think I could look in the back, see if we have anything, but well, I guess we'll see. Give me a second. You'll kind of see her like put a hand on Sildar's shoulder.
The fuck is a marshmallow?
Grista has no idea. What did the three of you roll? A 7, an 8, and a 12?
Yes.
Thren, you're next.
I'll do one of those big stretches on my bed and hop out, you know. I get dressed and head on down the stairs.
All right.
Oh, yeah, in this game you don't have to spend 20 minutes putting on armor. I forgot about that.
No, you do though, if it actually matters.
Right. Yeah.
Like, no, so like if we all woke up and there was a fight happening and you want to put on armor, guess
Well,
what? You have to
yeah.
wait your amount of rounds. This is just a
true.
morning situation. I always just used it as the excuse, like when people rolled close to each other. It's like, well, it'll take you a while to get your armor on, so it'll be same timey.
But Thren, when you get downstairs, you will see Astreus, Ignis, and Sildar all at the bar. Sildar has kind of got his head like he's got a mug in front of him, not like a tankard or anything, just a mug, and he's just sitting there stirring a spoon into this mug, not really saying much to the other two. I assume you just sit at the bar.
Yeah, I'll kind of walk by and give him a pat on the lower back and be like, "How you holding up there, Sir Sildar?"
Oh, there's been better days. There's been worse. We'll wait for the rest of the group to get down here before I say what I need to say.
Aye, Captain.
I don't remember who was next. Brackle, I think you had a Kazrin. You had a 8. All right, Kazrin.
I'll just get upstairs or get up and head downstairs.
Okay. Same deal. You see everybody sitting at the bar with Sildar. Nobody's really saying a whole lot. It's early morning.
I'm not gonna say anything yet about the dream because I don't know if that was just me or not.
Mm-hmm. Correct.
So I'm gonna just stay quiet for right now.
Okay, fair enough. And last but not least, Kavan, the wild speaker.
Yep. So I'm just gonna walk on down and Astreus ordered breakfast, right?
Allegedly, probably.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. What's he got sitting in front of him right now?
Well, the Sleeping Giant Inn, Grista probably would have made you a nice plate of some hash browns, some eggs, maybe a slice of ham. Usual
All right, so I'm
usual
just gonna
breakfast.
walk on down, and then I'm gonna see Astreus sitting there. I'm just gonna walk over, pick up the piece of ham, and eat it. And be like, "Hey, what's up?"
I'm gonna stab his hand as he reaches for it, like with the fork, just whack.
Yeah. I'll tell you what.
Yeah.
Both of you roll me d20s. Miller, if you roll higher, you eat the piece of ham. Geek, if you roll higher, you stab him in the hand.
I don't even know if he needs to roll.
20.
No, you crit.
He didn't even know his
Yeah.
hand was gone.
I
He was
fumbled.
distracted.
No,
Ooh.
I went to stab him and fell off the stool.
Stab your leg instead.
No,
Hey, it's fine.
Astreus, you looked up at Grista as she was like digging through the bag, like trying to find these fucking marshmallows.
Yeah.
And like your hand was there. You look up, you go look back, it's gone. You look to your right, Kavon's sitting there. Hey man, morning.
Say something.
Don't kill the idiots. Don't kill the idiots. I don't like ham anyways. It's fine.
I was say, I know he doesn't like ham anyway.
So Grista at that point will hop back onto the bar to the bar top, her bigger stool, so she can actually see the bar top. She'll look at you, Ignis, and she's out of breath. She's just, I couldn't find any fucking marshmallows. I don't know what the fuck it is.
Yeah, that's a good question. What the fuck is a
I couldn't find it though. So we just ain't got it.
I'm just gonna like hang my head in defeat. Okay.
What else can I get the rest of you?
Do you have any meat that isn't ham?
Oh,
Also, more ham for that one, and I point over it. Come on.
I could probably find some turkey or chicken. Give me a moment.
Oh, yes.
The rest of you? Anything? No? Maybe?
I'll have some breakfast. Anything you can give me,
Oh,
and I'll also have a breakfast ale.
don't worry. I've got you handled.
I know you do.
So Grista will run off. She'll come back a little bit later. A plate of ham for Kavan. Some nice roasted chicken to put on the side of your hash browns. Everybody gets an ale plus a coffee if they want it. You get breakfast for if you ordered it. Blah blah blah. You guys sit there. You eat. You drink. It's kind of quiet. There aren't a whole lot of people in the Sleeping Giant Inn this morning. You'll notice there's one guy just passed out on one of the tables. He's just not moving. Not entirely sure he's not dead. Just one of the commoners that you've seen in town. But Sildar will take one big swig of his mug and then kind of set it back down onto the bar top and kind of put himself up, and he'll just kind of look at you all. I know that yesterday was a lot harder for me than it was for any of you. And I know I also said that after that I was done. You know, I've contemplated being done with this life for a while, to be honest. And I decided last night that I will be following you through all the way to the end. The only reason? Well, there's a couple reasons. One, we gotta find Gundren. And two, we gotta kill that son of a bitch. Not Gundren, the spider. That sounded bad, but you know what I mean.
I was fine with either.
Yeah, I get it. So finish up your drinks, your food. I'm gonna be waiting outside. We gotta go see Harbin, the town master. He wants to speak to you five.
Maybe he'd give us the city key to the city.
We'll see, but
Probably not.
Yeah. I know.
meet me
Why would
outside
they
when you're
have a
done.
key? They don't have a gate. Why would they need a key?
It's more of a trophy than anything else.
I wonder if he's mad
Then
because
why
me and
would it-
Kazrin turned someone to goo on the street.
If he doesn't know, let's not bring it up. I'm
That's
just
a good
saying.
point. Good point.
Let's just. Shh.
So Sildar is going to go outside and wait for you all. Is there anything that you would like to do before we carry on?
Can I go over and check on the guy that might be dead? but
Sure,
Also might not be.
sure. What do you do?
I'm gonna walk over and poke him in the head a couple times, see what happens. Ow!
Hey, come on, dude. His face plants back on the table. He's got a pile of like what looks like mainly vomit, and then like some like spittle, and then there's like ale and like yeah, he's fine. He's not dead, but like he's gonna pass back out probably. If you're talking, I
Alright,
can't
so
hear you.
in that,
There you go.
can you hear me now?
Yeah.
We good?
Yeah.
Okay. So in that case, I want to run over to my room, grab a pillow, and then like pick him up and put him on a different part of the table, and then put the pillow under his head.
Fair enough. Yep, so you guys watch Kavan do all of that. He gets his pillow and puts it underneath this random gentleman's head who looks like he had a little too much to drink. And those of you who did stay in the bar last night and party with the residents of Phandalin, you'll notice that this guy was one of the guys who was definitely partying a little too hard. Guy can't handle his liquor either. But alright, anything else you would like to do?
No, I head outside.
Alright. So, I can resend it if you want.
I have a map.
But the Phandalin map should be still in that chat. I am going to send over. Chat, I apologize. Cameras are going to get funky. I need to send them a photo. So it's going to be funky for just 2 seconds. This will happen a few times, by the way, chat. So you guys head to the Town Master's Hall.
Is that Hagrid?
And if you, I can barely see this frickin' map. Yeah, so you guys are at the Sleeping Giant Inn. You guys are gonna come in, from the right side of the map, heading towards the center of town. Sildar is gonna take you kind of, into the center. You're gonna take that left. You're gonna take another left, and then that's the town hall right there. But as you guys go into Phandalin, you notice that some of the houses, they have these like wooden spikes out in front of their houses, and on these wooden it's like big logs that they've somehow pierced into the ground. And you'll notice it's not every house; it's only like 2 or 3 houses out of like a group. But you'll notice coming off of these logs are reddish capes. You'll recognize these as the capes that the Red Brands wore.
And these weren't here before.
Correct.
Families of the deceased.
Along with that, you're also going to see 2 guys. Quite a few. You guys are also going to see 2 farmers, 2 gentlemen, kind of like near the middle of town, and they're arguing, like, to the point where it almost looks like it's going to get to a conflict. And as you get closer, you kind of hear these 2 guys just kind of, what do you mean? All the Red Brands ever did was just cause us more difficulties and no. The Red Brands were our protectors. They were the only reason why that son of a bitch didn't come back into this town. You don't know what you're talking about, and those idiots, they don't know what they did. And at that point, he's going to see you all kind of walking up, and he's going to fuck you, and fuck the Guardians, and then he'll just kind of like scamper off.
Apparently he did have something to say. Good.
Can I go after him?
If you
you
want,
should do that.
Yeah, I have a question for him.
Oh, fuck.
all right, yeah. Yeah, you follow him to his house, which is just one of the corner houses there.
God.
So he'll go up to his house, he'll open up the door, and he'll just kind of like look back and obviously see you there. What do you say?
Hey, feller, I got a question for you.
Door slams right in your face.
All right, can I just put my foot through the door?
I'll tell you what. Roll me a d20. You beat me, you beat the door before I close it.
All right.
I like that.
I got a 14.
I got an 18.
Oof.
So no, this guy just, as soon as you walk up and start spitting out one word, wham, shuts the door right in your face.
I can break door.
And
You know what?
after he shuts it, you just hear like a kind of locking it.
All right, Dan. And then I'll just walk away.
The other gentleman, however, he's gonna sit there and he's got like his hands on his hips and he'll look at you all. I'm so sorry about that. He's a fool. This town, for the longest time, has assumed that the Red Brands and Larno were the reason why we were, you know, in good terms with everything, you know, why I'm so aggravated that I can't even get out. Most of the town thanks you all for what you've done.
Some that don't thank us may be right,
That remains to be seen.
but that's okay.
I must tend
The
to my
whole plan
crops.
is for us to kill them.
Well, hopefully you kill the ones that deserve it, sir. I must tend to my crops.
I meant the spider, but yeah.
He'll turn and kind of meander, fast walk, almost, because it almost seems like he doesn't want to be caught talking to you all.
Yeah.
But
Well, so the town doesn't like us anymore. That's good. It's very good.
I mean, I'm used to it, so it doesn't really bother me.
Sildar will just look exhausted. He's just got this look on his face, just like, why?
I just give him a pat on the back.
Yeah, Phandalin, they'll come around, or they won't.
Hey,
And then he'll just start
don't
walking.
really care if they do or don't. We've got a job to do.
So
Lives to save or kill.
So you guys will approach Town Hall, or the Town Master's Hall. I'm just going to call it Town Hall. And you start to hear, like, when you get close to the doors, you actually hear, like, a lot of voices. And, like, people are angry. They're yelling, arguing. You can't really make out anything. It's just kind of like a whole bunch of that.
I'm
But-
surprised how well that came through.
But when you guys approach, Sildar will actually kind of stand up against the like the left side of the door, and he'll just kind of put up his foot, and he'll look at you all and just kind of go ahead.
Something tells me I'm not going to enjoy this.
Good luck. I'm not going in with you.
No. Why not?
The last time me and
All
Harbin,
the fun.
the last time Harbin and I shared a room, I about put a sword through his chest. Me and him
So
don't.
I will probably end up putting a sword through his chest. Good to know.
I wouldn't, but you do what you're gonna do. We don't agree about a lot of things, but just there's a lot of noises in there, so good luck.
All right.
I look at Astreus. Put me on your shoulders so I look more intimidating.
I put him on Ignis's shoulders. Sorry, I need my agility.
All right,
I was kidding.
do you guys enter?
You're already up on his shoulders. Yeah.
All right. So when you guys enter, I suppose I should have probably sent you all of their photos. Okay. Un momento, por favor. Chat, I'm sorry, this is going to look weird for a second. Look weird for a little bit more than a second.
Oh shit.
So you guys need this one.
Ayo.
You guys need this one. And you guys need this one.
Ayo. No, I'm kidding.
But chat, this on your screen is Harbin Wester. Wester. Yes, Harbin Wester. Yes, Harbin Wester. Okay. So you guys walk in and you see these 4 figures standing in front of you. When you enter into this room, this hall, you are greeted with a all wood floor, a nice red carpet leading up to a set of wooden steps. On top of like this wooden step is a really big table and a very large man sitting at the end of this table, and he's got just a giant ham hock in front of him. He's got several tankards of ale, and multiple empty plates, and the chair is huge. He's a big guy. He's a very large human male. The other 3, let's see. You've got I should have changed her name. I cannot pronounce that. Here we go. Quellin Alderleaf. She is a halfling farmer. She's obviously the little chick.
Uh-huh.
You've got Darian Edermath, who is just visiting the town, and then you have Sister Irma, who is the redheaded lady with all the white. Chat, I know you can't see any of these people. I apologize. But they are just arguing with Harbin. They're not letting him get a word in, anything like that. They're going off and off and off and off. But you'll see. I should have wrote down better notes about what they were arguing about. It's fine. There we go. Yeah, so Darian is in charge of the Edermath Orchard, which obviously lies inside of Phandalin. The other 2 are just... Well, Sister Irma, she runs the Shrine of Luck in Phandalin. So she like keeps it nice, keeps it clean, all that. And then Quilleen. I like Quilleen. She's just a halfling farmer. But so they're arguing with Harbin, and then Harbin at one point just kind of stands up and he slams his hand on the table. It's enough. I've had just about enough of this. You 3 come in here, you're demanding all of these things of me. I'm only one man. I can only do so much. He'll see the 5 of you enter. Oh gods. Okay. The 3 of you need to stand over here. I have other business to discuss. You'll hear Darren look at Harbin and just, well, of course. You always worry about everyone else's problems before the people who actually live here. Who is this other? And then Darren will turn around and see you 5 and just, oh, bloody days.
I'll just wave.
Fair enough. And Darren will kind of get over to the side, and Sister Irma is not really mad. She seems passionate about what she's arguing about, but like she's not really angry. She's just kind of like she's just passionately talking, but she'll look at you all and just, may luck guide you today. And then she'll kind of stand over to the side, and Quilleen will just, all right, come forward. And Harbin will take a big swig of his ale before he slams it on the table. So you 5 are the Guardians of Phandalin, huh?
Hey, so we've heard.
Yes, I've heard quite a bit. Let me get this straight. Never mind. What are your names?
Astraeus.
You're not even gonna make an attempt?
Tell me your name.
No.
That's Kavan. This is Thren. This is
God.
Ignis. That's Kazrin. Let's just have a cordial meeting here. Good God.
Thank you. Thank you.
I don't know
I'll
what
sit
that
down
word
at the
means.
opposite head of the table.
Oh, there's no other chairs. He has one
Oh,
seat. He has
oh.
one chair. No. It's a giant table with one chair.
Can I
use
sit on the floor?
prestidigitation to create a chair. Sit down, kick my feet up.
So, my first question for the five of you is who the hell do you think you are?
Some of us
nope,
don't
nope,
even know.
nope, nope. You come into my town, okay, with no invitation, no declaration of even... I didn't even know your names until this very moment, but Lord knows I've heard of you. Why? Because you've gone off and killed half the town.
We killed the problem of the town.
And who's to say they were the problem?
I am. As soon as we walked into this town, I watched one of them try to assault a woman in front of a bar. That's all I needed to see to destroy the entirety of the Red Brand. And I'll do it again if you'd like.
Damn straight.
To be perfectly honest, I didn't agree with all of their actions, if you call it that, but there was no reason to take out our entire mercenary division. And Larno was a very helpful fact of this blasted town, damn it!
Larno crossed us the wrong way.
Dragon, shut up! You all will be quiet when I talk.
You're just gonna start seeing like nostrils like flare up, not like fire in the nostrils a little bit.
I run this town, and if you all don't like it, I'll have you see the gallows by the end of the day.
Okay.
Why? Because you listen to Sildar Hallwinter? I know he's outside, the old prick.
Well, I feel as though this is going well.
You see him just take a big right out of the fucking ham hock, take another swig of ale, slam it down.
You got a little there.
That's fine.
I can't take you seriously. I need you to take care of that.
He'll pull out this dainty little like red velvet napkin that looks super fucking expensive and just
It was a little further north.
I think that's just a mole.
Harbin will stand up and just kind of look at you all. He'll put his hands on the table. Listen. The only reason that I have not have you already kicked out of my town, or worse, exiled, or worse, eliminated, is because, purely, that now I see that you will make yourselves necessary. He'll look over at the three that are standing there, and you three, you have tasks for these people, do you not? And they'll just kind of like look at Harbin, they'll look at the five of you, and Darren will, well, I do, most certainly. God damn it. Quilleen? I'm just gonna call her Q. Q will, damn it.
Don't do that.
Quilleen.
Don't do that.
Quilleen, sorry. She will, yes, it's, things that need to be done that other people won't handle, yes. And Sister Irma, I just need things handled. That's all. To
I'm
whoever,
willing to help her.
to whoever will help is just is very gracious. In the name of the shrine. Who the fuck is the shrine for? Hang on.
Loki.
Probably not.
Yeah, we can make it to Loki now, though.
Tamora, the goddess of luck.
That's not Loki.
In Tamora's name. So, at that point, Darren will kind of straunt forward a little bit, trying to look important. He'll look at Harbin and just, you may be seated, Harbin. get this over with. I've got a 3 o'clock appointment, and I really don't want to miss her this time. He'll sit down and just have another...
It's like 9 a.m.
But, so the 3 of them will approach you. Darren in front, Sister Irma on the... Well, Sister Irma and Quilleen will just be on either side. And right before they start talking, the 3 of them just kind of look at you. There's this awkward moment of silence. And then the 3 of them just start going off. All at the same time. All the same... What do you see? There's this thing with a...
Shit. One at a time. I point at Sister Irma. You first.
Since you were more polite than the other.
Yep.
Thank you. Timora thanks you.
Damn it, I wasn't ready for her to go first.
Well, I have the notes here. Hang on.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, so gracious, guardians. There has been rumblings of a wicked creature out about 2 days' travel from here at a small place called Conyberry. Past that, however, is a lair of this interesting creature. You will not find much in Conyberry, unfortunately. It was wiped out quite a while ago by I don't know how to refer to them. They were just barbarians, from what I understand. Big, burly men, large beards with giant axes, and barbaric.
Oi, what's wrong with the large beards and giant axes?
Nothing, my lord. You look great. Ravishing, in fact.
Well, thank you kindly.
Of course, my lord. So, it is purely this, guardians. This banshee holds a spell book, from my understanding, that I must have in my possession so I may learn from it, and I may study its history in Timora's name, if you please.
That sounds sus.
I was about to say, what is it with this town and wanting to possess things that they probably should not have?
Then
That
maybe
power,
we don't go
It
get it.
corrupts all.
Well, if you're done,
Eventually.
Sister Irma, guardians, my name is Darren Edermath. I run the Edermath Orchard. It is the #1 supplier of all fruit and vegetables in this blasted town.
Now he cares.
Now he cares.
Wait.
Including
hold up.
apples?
I simply ask,
Bro's getting an apple.
He is. He's just been waiting.
I know, he sent me a picture on
to eat this
Snapchat.
apple.
He sent me a picture on Snapchat of a bag of apples. It's okay, I get to read this for a second. Ah, yes. Okay.
Well, we just wait completely silently that entire time.
Yep.
Nice.
I ask that you... Yes, I'm sure that apple probably came from my orchard. You can have it on the house.
I already had it.
However, I simply ask the guardians of Phandalin to please look after and go up to the Old Owl Well. To my understanding, it is a national landmark about a day and a half's travel from Phandalin. From my understanding, there has been some dastardly things going on. I don't know details, but They must be stopped. It is a historical monument, and me and my family would like to go and restore it. But some people don't see historical monuments as very important. And then Quilleen will step forward. On a more important note, you all must help. You must help with an issue over at the ruins of Thunder Tree. There's a druid that has been causing difficulties. Thunder Tree it was a beautiful town, and it's no longer. Phandalin and Thunder Tree used to converse all the time, and now it's reduced to it's just reduced to ruins, and this druid has no respect for anybody or anything, and I ask. And I can tell that the Guardian title, moniker, is not exactly favorited. So whatever the 5 of you would like to be called, I just simply ask for your assistance.
Sounds like we got a druid to kill.
Yes.
Yeah, the question that matters to me is which one of these 3 helps me kill the spider? That's all I care about.
At that point, Harbin will kind of stop with his tankard of ale and just kind of slowly set it to the table. The 3 of you can move over now. And they'll just kind of look back and they'll kind of move back over to where they were. So what do we think? To be quite honest, I don't care.
Right up front, I think you're an asshole. I just want to let that be known.
He did ask for opinions.
You
I
know,
agree.
that's fair. That's fair. I was already very angry. I've got people breathing down my neck over the red brand. I guess no longer issue. Add to that, I've got a lot on my plate. And you'll see there's like an empty plate in front of him. I've got a lot on my plate. And to be perfectly frank with all of you, there's no way that I don't just kick you out of my town tonight. So it would honestly be in your best interest to help the fine people of Phandalin, so that way the people that don't like you as much can kind of gloss over the gory details. So with that being said, you may do whichever one you want first. I don't really give a damn. Don't come back until all 3 are completed. Thank you. There's the door.
Does he have any, like, his meat that he was eating? Is it on, like, a plate or anything, or his tankard? Is it breakable by chance?
Oh, I mean, it's all wooden, and the ham hocks on a plate.
All right. So what I'm gonna do is, as I turn away, I'm gonna use form of tail, my beast form of the beast tail, and I'm gonna, as I turn, I'm gonna with my tail knock it off the table and break the plate.
Okay. Does anyone else do
Whoops.
anything?
I stand up, grab my green chair, my like wispy chair, tuck it in, and then have it dissipate. And then I walk out.
Okay, the 3 of you. Do we do anything, or do we just walk away?
Does anybody have
Gonna walk
like
away.
maps or anything for us?
Don't need it.
Just
Well,
vague
we have
directions.
Sildar.
Okay.
Oh, that's fair. Yeah, Sildar knows the area.
I'll wink at Irma as we leave.
Irma will just... but as you guys leave, Ignis will do the thing with his tail. I better see things completed, Dragonborn, or you'll be the first head I have.
I start laughing as we walk out.
That's cute.
I
Bastard.
wonder why Dragonborns are always hated.
Yeah, right. They kind of deserve it. They're dicks.
Bastard guardians. So
I'm
you
not
got
saying
you
dicks as elves are.
you guys will exit the town hall and
Because elves are better than you, baby.
No,
You know what I
no.
mean?
Sildar at this point's moved from next to the door over to like a small rock that's over in front. He's just got like a handful of pebbles that he's just throwing. He'll look over at you all. So, how was that?
Harbin is a cunt.
I could have told you that.
Yeah.
Well,
You did.
I did, didn't I? All right.
Apparently now we're errand boys.
Yes.
Yeah, I should have warned you that he wasn't too happy about the red brand thing. I don't understand it. The red brands have been an issue in this town for quite a while, and it just whatever. But
Well, the way I see it is the reason why people are so upset is because they felt as though the red brand was the only thing in between them and the so-called spider. So
And it was.
correct.
I mean,
The red
Larno
brand
was literally conversing with the spider. They were stopping the spider from doing anything here.
The Red Brands were Phandalin's one and only mercenary units, so in a way, you did wipe out. Well, we wiped out their entire mercenary unit. So
well, there's nothing for them to worry about. If we wiped out their entire mercenary unit, then we were better than they were anyways. So they should feel more
That's-
safe now.
That's fair.
I don't disagree in the slightest. But at
Well,
that same point, we also don't know what the spider's going to do when he learns of Larno's death.
A mercenary better than Ignis. How laughable.
I ignite my sword. Eat this, probably. Put it away.
That's fair. All right. So what did he have for you? Anything? Was it even legible?
Well,
Yeah.
yes. No.
Gotta go find a spell book,
Okay.
kill a druid,
Okay.
and the other one. I don't know. Dude
The other
annoyed
one.
me. I didn't
Something
listen.
out a whale.
Yeah, there's apparently some ruins nearby that
Well,
No,
well.
the elvish prick. I wasn't paying attention to what he said.
Oh, Darren.
Yes.
Yeah, Edermath. He's in charge of the orchard.
he wants
Um,
to repair a shrine apparently, or
Some
temple.
historical landmark. I really stopped paying attention because elves.
If I had to bet, he was probably referring to the old owl well.
Yes.
Yeah,
Oh,
all
it's
right.
the
And then you talking about ruins. I mean, that could either be Thunder Tree or that could be
Thunder Tree.
Thunder Tree. Okay. But there's also Coneyberry. That's not too far from here.
That's where the spell book is.
Where the spell book is, yes.
So they want you all to go to Coneyberry, Thunder Tree, and the old owl well.
Yeah.
Apparently.
Yeah.
Which one are we going to first?
Not
I
the
mean-
whale.
No, I really don't want to deal with the well.
But
Yeah.
the well sounds the easiest out of that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
but
See, but
that
I'm
guy was
intrigued
kinda
by the
a
spell
dick.
book.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
get that, but I like easy. Let's do the easy ones before we kill people.
So
Because it sounds easy means it probably won't be.
I just say put this
Respect
into
that opinion.
consideration.
No.
Thunder Tree is about a 2.5 day trek. And it's on the complete other side, over almost next to Neverwinter.
Oh.
Coneyberry and the Old Owl Well are somewhat near each other. Kind of. It's like a 2-day trek over to Coneyberry, and then like Old Owl Well's kind of like a weird little off put from that. But what can
So
you
there's
do?
no way we can like on the way to Coneyberry we could do like there's none on the way to each
Mm-mm.
other. Right? No.
Nope.
Unfortunately,
hold
no.
on. Something's not going to be right here. We're going to leave this town for a week because that's how long it's going to take to do all of this. And we're going to come back and it's going to be burned to the ground.
I mean,
They're
unfortunately,
sending away the only people that can save their town because they're stupid.
unfortunately, that's what we're at. I mean,
Unless you want to say.
is it though? I mean, we can just waltz the fuck back in there.
good. I don't know how well it's going to go
Like-
with Harbin.
I have
The
a,
guy who can't get out of his chair. I'm so worried.
I have a question. Is there any way to send a message around here?
Oh, I wouldn't see why not. I mean, you could probably find a raven or two, or whatever bird they use. Either that, or you could always get a courier.
Well, I like the Raven idea. Why don't we meet up with a couple of folks and tell them if anything goes wrong to send us a Raven, and we shall return to the town to their rescue.
That's not a bad idea. I like that. We could go get with.
If anything happens, the Raven will take over a day to get there. We'll take 2 days to get back. Everybody will be dead anyways.
Ravens, they fly as a crow flies, much faster. Faster. Have I mentioned faster?
Second part of my point still stands.
What?
Well,
It'll take
listen.
us till-
Our travel, we can't just teleport.
Well, listen. Leanne does have her orc buddies that like to hang out and help them with the shop. They know their way around a battle or two. I mean, the people in Phandalin aren't just pushovers by any means. Granted, if the spider, whatever the hell he has, which just happens to waltz into Phandalin, I mean, yeah, he could take this town probably, but I mean, we're just gonna take it back.
Maybe I'm dumb, and this is just me speaking out of character. Whatever happened to the buggy that we had? Did we deliver that?
It's chilling over at the Lion Shield Coster.
Can we take a buggy or another mode of transportation to go quicker? That way, if we do have to come back, we can.
I wouldn't
Faster?
see why not.
Yeah.
Why don't you have Ignis suggest that?
Okay. Guys, I think we should take the buggy, so it's a faster trek.
Well, we could talk to Leanne, see if she'd be willing to let us borrow it. See if the bowls are ready for another trek.
Also, I'm gonna point over at Astreas here. You have wings. You could fly, can't you?
That's not exactly how that works.
Okay.
Anything that involves my little legs not having to walk, I am in favor of.
Now that is fair.
So I will say, go ahead.
If we wait until tomorrow morning to leave, I can work on it a little bit and make sure we don't have any issues.
So it's agreed.
So as you guys are having this conversation, trying to figure everything out, you see a farmer that you aren't too familiar with come up to you, and he's got it looks to be his wife, maybe a sister, kind of like she's got his arm in her hands, and she's kind of like whispering something into his ear, and he's kind of like slowly approaching now with Sildar, the 6 of you.
Yeah.
Guardians?
What's up?
I don't mean to intrude. I'm sure you guys have had a very busy day already, especially going into there.
Yeah.
Could I be a pain?
Fire away.
I'm just gonna be right out blunt with it. There's a camp of orcs on the outskirts of over kind of near. God damn it! Here it is. It's kind of like over by the old Owl Well. I don't know if y'all have heard of that or not, but it's a little south. It's a little south of that. There's just they cause a lot of ruckus, and I didn't know if there was any way that y'all could, just go over there and do what you do with with the red brands,
You want us to kill him?
Them, yeah.
Okay.
It's
How many
it's
are there?
Yeah.
we're not sure.
Hmm.
Some say there's multiple, some say there's 30 to 40.
Huh?
That's not that bad.
So you want us to eradicate an army? I
Well, and then the wife will speak up. Well, now just hang on. I don't imagine it's an army. The only times that we've ever seen them, it looks like a small group of about 10.
We
But
can handle 10, right?
but
guys?
Yeah.
but I don't know. And then at that point, the doors to the town hall will open, just like kind of slam open. Darren, Quilleen, Sister Irma will all leave, and Harbin will be kind of like walking up behind him. He's got a cane in his hand. Just, yes, thank you. Have a good day. And he'll see the 6 of you plus the other 2, and Mr. Wester. Oh gosh. Yes. We were just inquiring of the heroes here if they could take care of that problem over at the Wyvern Tor. Oh gods, how did I forget about such a... You now have a 4th thing added to your to-do list. It's called Wyvern Tor. It's a small camp of orcs. They are led by a rather large orc. They just need wiped out. Okay? Okay. And then he'll shut the doors.
For a guy that's sure upset about us killing people, is sure sending us to kill a lot of people.
Yeah, well, these orcs are not great, but thank you. Oh, great guardians. Come. And then
I wonder.
she'll kind of run off with the husband.
I wonder if Leanne got in the stuff I need. If so, killing them will be much easier.
I mean, we gotta talk to her. You gotta talk to her about the wagon anyway.
So now we got to add the Wyvern Tor to this list. Goodness gracious. All right,
Yeah, it really sounds like they just want to get rid of us.
kind of.
I'm going to have to stretch.
I have an idea regarding the orcs, if y'all are interested. So, we got this problem with worrying about Phandalin being a little defended, right? What if we could convince at least some of the orcs to come, like, stand guard while we're gone?
Have you
The
ever
ones we're gonna
tried,
go kill?
Have you ever tried to talk
Yeah,
to
what
an
if we
orc?
just go kill them? Yes,
Oh.
I have. I've talked to quite a few.
I mean, we
Oh.
convinced Kotap to like be our friend. We can.
But if
That we did.
if this band of orcs is that much of a problem, I really don't think that they're just going to go guard the people they've been terrorizing.
Not only
What if
that,
they're
I
just
don't think
misunderstood?
the people are going to accept them.
Yeah,
As
they'd
their
try to
protector.
kill the orcs.
Yeah, no. I mean, we could give it a shot. Well,
I mean, look at all
let's.
the pent-up anger they have towards us, and we killed somebody that was a nuisance and bad.
Listen,
We
let's
don't know if the orcs killed anybody.
let's continue
Why don't we-
this heading over to Leanne. We'll continue this heading
we
over there.
take
We've got a
the
lot to do.
orc and push them somewhere else.
You know, I never considered
Closer
that.
to Phandalin.
No.
So you guys continue this conversation heading over to the Lion Shield Coster, where Leanne will be kind of messing with some stuff outside. Looks like she's maybe hanging up some laundry, doing some other mundane chores, and she'll kind of turn.
There is another option, but it's kind of stupid.
Clearly, my option was stupid. So what's
Hear me out. How many places do we got to go for?
Yeah.
What if we split up and do individual tasks?
I was waiting for some side eyes from Hero. We didn't get them. I'm sad.
Yeah, no,
he
this is
didn't even
this,
seem excited.
this is your DM speaking. Don't do that.
It's
Do it.
horror movie rules. Don't
Do
Don't
it
do
if
that.
do it if you want. If you want, it's up to you. But I wouldn't. Just
Alright.
looking out for y'all's best ability here.
Mhm.
Throwing the idea out there. I appreciate the honesty.
But No, so you guys will approach Leanne, and she'll, like I said, be hanging up some laundry, and she'll just kind of, well, there's my favorite adventurers. How are you all this morning?
Oh, exhausted already.
Yeah, I heard Harbin. He sounded mad, as always.
Kind of a cunt.
Harbin, there's an apple.
Yes.
So, what can I do for y'all?
Can we borrow your wagon for a week?
What? No, we have a wagon. What? No, that's a whole different place.
No, the wagon is sitting at Leanne's.
Oh, is it? I
Yeah.
thought. Oh, okay. My
I
brain
knew I
went
wasn't on
broken.
drugs.
Well, no, so
I thought you
it was also used for
Yeah,
what
we
was
took
the
all the stuff to Fuckhead's place.
Barthen's provisions.
Yeah.
But
That's where I
so
thought it
so
was, my bad.
so Barthen and I don't remember his name. Elmar and Leanne kind of share this wagon. They kind of have the bisons in custody
Gotcha.
together. They just use it for travels to get goods. But
Gotcha.
you want to borrow the wagon
Yes.
for what
Cool.
reason?
We have some things that need to get done, and it's a bit of a hike. So
We have to kill orcs, and we have to go to a well, and then we have to go to other towns and kill other things.
They're sending you over to the old Owl Well.
Uh-huh.
Sending us to the Owl Well, the ruins of
We
Thunder
gotta
Tree?
go
other
to
places.
Corn dog?
Thornberry,
Corn dog, I think it was.
something about the wild thornberries. I don't.
Well, it's definitely sounds like an interesting trek. Sure. I just do have one request. If you if you take the wagon, look after my bison. Look after them because they are the only form of creatures that size that we have in this town, and I don't really want to have to go to Neverwinter to pick up two more. Plus, I don't exactly have the funds.
Oh yeah, the bison like me. I forgot about that.
They do.
Some reason, yes.
So it's just around the corner. Well, since you all are going on this adventure together with, I assume, Sildar, and he'll kind of just... is there anything I can get for you all before you venture?
Did you happen to get the stuff I needed?
Let me check. And you'll hear her kind of shout out in Orcish. "Wak shabla!" And then like this, you'll hear like a this orc will poke his head out. Huh? She'll, "I swatsaga." Oh. He'll kind of, and then he'll come out with like a big rucksack. Hand it to her, please. Oh. Yeah. Stuff.
Thank you.
Stuff.
I believe that is, to be honest with you, I lost the list a little bit ago. I do apologize, but I believe that's majority.
Okay, thank you very, very much.
Yes, of course. Was there anything else for the others of you?
I have a feeling something not so great is going to happen while we're gone. Getting rid of us doesn't seem like the smartest choice for this town. Hoping you and your companions could keep an eye out. Send a raven for us if trouble arises.
That could be done. Oh, kill things? Yes.
Possibly.
Yes, it... Goodness gracious, these orcs and their one-sided brains. You know, normally a male has thoughts of other things, and these things just want to kill.
Is
I have
there
two things on my mind.
is there like
Murder and death.
is there like a blacksmith shop or something where I could borrow tools to work on stuff?
Oh,
I think I have tools on my hold on.
But I need like big tools and lots of.
Let's see. I'm pretty sure Phandalin has a smithy.
It
I
does.
thought so, yeah.
Where's the map of Phandalin? Here we are. Yes, there's a smithy over by the Stonehill Inn. It's just directly cat a corner from it. So you could head there. Spoiler alert, I'm not making an NPC because they didn't give me an NPC for that place. So if you would like to head there, he could probably have we'll say it's an older gentleman, Toby.
Okay.
Uh,
Because I want to take
Toby.
I want to take the wagon over there too, because I'm going to fortify the wagon.
Okie dokie. Yes.
Nice.
Toby should have all of the tools that you need. But the wagon's there around back. There's a bag of greens for the oxen. You feed them. You feed them whenever you'd like. And yeah, good luck.
Kazran, while you're over there, could you inquire maybe about like bison armor?
I'll see what I can do. I might be
That's
able to give
interesting.
them something.
Leanne!
Oh, good.
Leanne! Oh dear. Leanne! Oh, yes. You see the father of Leanne come out, who's, again, blind, but somehow knows that you're all here.
Yeah.
Leanne, are the guardians here? I can feel the presence. He'll walk up to Kavan and just kind of like grab your freakishly large Goliath arm and just kind of hold it and just many good luck in your travels, guardians of Phandalin. You have very many things to do and not much time to do it, but I will say this. I have seen what happens. I have seen it all. You get the answers you need. Good luck.
All right.
Thanks.
Leanne will just be standing
Good.
there. He said it best. Good luck. And Leanne will
Yes.
go back to her laundry.
I'm gonna take the arm that was just grabbed and wipe it off on Astraeus.
I really should have let you die.
Yeah, probably. But you didn't, so.
I mean, I can always send you back.
Trust me when I say we're going to need all 6 of us if we're going to do this thing right. All right, everyone in the wagon. So, for time's sake, Kazran, if you would like to do what you want to do, but you guys take the wagon over to the smithy, fortify it to a good point, maybe, get some better wheels on it, some iron, steel siding on it. You get the bison some nice like iron shoulder plates, something not quite, heavy enough to slow them down, but just to kind of maybe protect from an arrow or two. And then Kazran, if you would like to explain what you do.
So I have all the stuff to build what is basically a gun, because I now
Sick.
have Eldritch Cannon. So
Nice.
yes, so I have. Let's be real. It looks like Percy's gun. So
A pepper box.
Nice.
yep.
Nice.
I get it.
So, just make sure you add it to your inventory, and all that. So,
Okay.
but
Wait, is Kazran Percy? Like, basically.
She wants to be.
Percy with Jester's voice.
Yes. Yes.
Makes sense.
You'll get that. You'll get that reference when you start the Mighty Nine. But
I won't. Well, let's say I start watching it, but sounds like a lot of time.
that's true. It is quite a bit of time.
Yeah.
Worth it if you're strong enough.
If you're strong enough. So with that, I'll wait for Wonder to get back.
Yeah, what a fucking goob. Oh, he's just got. Okay. It's darkness.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. So, the wagon is now fortified. We'll say it took about half the day. So it's 4, 5-ish. Sun is kind of like halfway through the sky. There's still a few more hours left of sunlight. Um, do you guys want to do anything, or do you want to get some
Will it be-
rest?
Will it be start to travel in the morning, or do you guys want to go and then set up camp at nightfall? What do you want to do?
We're gonna be traveling for multiple days. We might as well just wait until morning.
Yeah, because I mean, all the stuff I'm doing is gonna take.
Oh yeah, she's probably
Time.
gonna need most of the evening.
All right. Well, let's. I guess let's part. Go do what we need to go do, and then we'll meet back here in morning.
Where are you going, Sildar?
I'm gonna go have a drink. And
Is
I'm probably.
that what we call it?
You can call it whatever you want. But I'm going to go have a drink, and then I'm going to go take another drink over to Larno, and I'm going to throw it at his grave. So, I'll see y'all in the morning. And Sildar will just kind of walk off. And was there anything we would like to do before we have another long rest?
I am going to, before everybody else can go back to whatever and they're going to, but I'm going to, just to see what's at the Shrine of Luck, just to see.
Yeah? Okay.
What's over there.
Give me just a moment. Let's see. All right, so Ignis, are you traveling alone?
I mean, unless anybody else wants to come with me, yeah.
We'll say you're traveling alone. So
Okay.
in the center of town, the Shrine of Luck stands. Sister Irma is there, and she's got like a bucket of soapy water, and she's wringing out a rag, and she's just kind of cleaning it, picking weeds. She's taking care of this thing.
Mm-hmm.
But let's see. Phandalin's only temple is a small shrine made of stones taken from the nearby ruins. It is dedicated to Tymora, the goddess of luck and good fortune. The shrine is in the care of a scholarly acolyte named Sister Irma, a zealous young... Oh, she's an elf. I forgot to mention that. Yes. So she'll see you coming up, and she'll just... Oh, my lord. Welcome to the Shrine of Luck. May I pray for you?
You can. I pray that the Shrine of Luck would somehow give us luck in our adventure.
Mistress Tymora she's very good at what she does. And you'll see Sister Irma kind of stand in front of the shrine. She'll get on her knees, kind of put her hands in the dirt. And she'll actually like dig her hands into the dirt a little bit. Oh, Tymora, please, watch after these very brave, honest soldiers as they march on to handle deeds that should be done by higher powers, but we thank them for their service and what they do here today. In Tymora, we pray. Okay, I do apologize, my lord. What did you say your name was?
I am Ignis, Dragonborn.
Ignis. Yes, my lord. Thank you, Lord Ignis. And please, Tymora, watch especially over Lord Ignis, for he is curious of your ways. And in Tymora's name we pray. She'll pull her hands out of the dirt and just kind of... Thank you so much, Lord Ignis.
We'll bring your book back shortly, I hope. And I just go back towards the end.
Safe travels.
Thank you. Thank you.
Stop it.
All right. Anybody else want to do anything?
Is there like an armory? Like a...
So the only armory is going to be Leanne, with the Lion Shield Coster. She sells all of the armor and weapons and stuff. Barthen is just a provision store, so he sells the food, the goods, all that kind of stuff.
Okay, I might go pay Leanne a visit.
Okay.
You're
So-
just there.
Well, I'll go back on my own.
So you'll roll up to the Lion Shield Coster, kind of enter in, and Leanne's sitting there. She's talking to her father. One moment, I'll be right with you.
I take your time.
Yes, I understand, Father. Yes. Okay, thank you. Yeah, that's cool.
Okay.
Oh, Thren. Hello. What can I do for you?
I'll pull out. Well, I won't pull it out. I'll be like, you wouldn't happen to be interested in ornate weaponry, would you?
I wouldn't see why not. Let's have a look.
I'll pull out a pristine ornate scimitar. It's like gold handle, and it's got jewels in it, and all. I mean, it's just extremely beautiful scimitar.
She'll take the cover off and just kind of look at it. Oh, it is a very, very beautiful crafted sword. A little dull in some places, but not too shabby. Okay, what are you wanting to do with it?
Depending on the right price, I may want to sell it.
She'll kind of get this little, like, eyeglass out of a little thing underneath the drawer and just kind of put it in her eye, and she'll, like, kind of study the gems on it. Interesting. Okay. Well, to be honest with you, Thren, the blade by itself is worthless. I will say the handle... the handle's strange. The gems in it, though, those are at least worth something. So, I think I'd be willing to part... we'll say 80 gold?
That works for me.
Okay. She'll take the blade and she'll just kind of waxa. One of the orcs will show up and yeah. Take this to the back, please. Oh, stuff. And he'll kind of like look at you, Thren. Okay, let's see. Yes, here you are. And she'll just kind of put the bag on the counter.
Thank you very much. Is your father resting? I know you were talking to him a minute ago.
Yes, he did lay down for his. Well, I guess it is later in the day. He's probably laying down for bed. Do you need him for something?
Well, I want him to hold something. He seems to have very good senses.
Oddly enough, yes, he does.
Why did I just get why
I'll,
Geek laughs so hard? Like,
dirty bastards. But I will pull an ornate silver longsword, and it has the word Talon inscribed in the hilt. It was formerly owned by the knight Aldith Tresendar.
Oh my. Yes, I will make sure he gets this. Are you wanting to sell this as well?
Possibly, but I thought your old man might take an interest in what this sword may bring to him.
Yeah. I'll see what he thinks, and when you all return, I'll let you know what he says.
Aye, thank you.
Not a problem, Thren. Good luck in your travels.
I'll kind of do that. And hop off the chair and my big ass glaive sticking way up in the air.
Astraeus, Kavan, care to do anything before long rest?
Nope, I'm good.
I'm just gonna walk into the inn, sit down at a table, kick my feet up.
Okay.
Jesus fuck.
So You guys spend the evening however you'd like to. You end up passing out wherever you pass out. Kazrin, you spend the night doing whatever you're going to do. You guys wake up in the morning. Well rested after a nice long rest, and I'm not gonna have us roll d20s this time. You guys just all roll over to the smithy where Kazrin was kind of hanging out majority of the night. And as you guys roll up, you see the wagon. For those of you that aren't Kazrin, you see the wagon, and it's got some kind of steel and iron reinforcements on the sides. The oxen have got these nice, like, iron shoulder pads. And Kazrin, are you sitting on the wagon waiting for them all, or are you just kind of...
Oh yeah, I'm like passed the fuck out in the wagon.
Okay. So yeah, you guys will see Kazrin passed out in the wagon, and excuse me. Yeah. What do you do?
I'm gonna feed them.
Feed the oxen? All right.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll me an animal handling check.
Let me get my sheet up here. All right, yeah, that's a D20, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And then just plus whatever your modifier is.
5.
Okay. I mean, they see you coming. They remember you.
Did I just?
What a loser. Literally everybody else is eating on camera.
I was gonna say, you're also messing up my cameras, bruv.
He's fucking everything
Well,
up, bro.
I apologize. I can turn on my camera since Geek wants to shame me for my insecurities.
Yes.
I don't like the
do.
way I look when I eat, all right?
None of us do. That's why I
Yeah,
eat with
same.
my whole fucking face covered, you
Well,
weirdo.
You know what? I can't do that because I'm eating pizza. What am I supposed to do?
No, you take a bite and then you cover your face. That's how that works. You've never seen me eat pizza on stream, apparently.
Let's say
You're right. You got to remember, I don't stream. I
That's
don't
true.
know the
He doesn't
etiquette.
watch my streams either.
you don't
Terrible
really
friend.
have to cover your face. It's covered in hair, so it's not like anybody.
You're fine, Miller.
Ah!
Nobody cares how you look when you eat. I promise. Nobody cares.
Yeah, trust me.
Wonderful.
We all eat.
And
We
if
all eat on camera.
and
so
if anybody comes in here talking
Alright.
shit about the Miller guy chewing
You're
weird or
gone.
something, I'll fucking ban him.
Well,
fucking
I'll
wild.
roast him before
I
we ban
appreciate
him
There you go.
because
I'm
it's
not
fun
gonna
to
ban
yell
you.
at random idiots
No,
on the
Do
internet.
what Tim does. I'm not gonna ban you, but if we have a Dragonborn in the group, then you're banned.
But yeah, so you guys walk up and I'm sorry. Ignis, you go to feed the oxen. They were sleeping. They kind of notice you notice you walking over. They stand. They recognize you from before. They obviously see that you have food, so they're a little hesitant, but they will take the food from you and eat. But Kavan, in case you didn't hear, the wagon and the oxen are now fortified, and Kazrin is passed out in the back of the wagon.
Understandable.
So, and Sildar will approach as well, and he'll kind of, morning.
Hey, good morning.
Morning.
So, what's on the agenda? I figured I'd let y'all decide.
Yeah, we gotta figure out which one we're doing first. I guess. Well,
There are two that are near each other, so we should go to whichever one of those comes first.
I mean, if you want to be realistic, and he'll kind of pull out this little like half-ass map of
Oh, good.
So I need to change the map here. Which you guys do have that map still in the chat as well, but it's actually the map of the Sword Coast. That's gonna be really difficult to see on stream. I apologize, but so basically, you might have to dig a little bit to find that map. Basically, what we're gonna be doing is we're in Phandalin, which is kind of, I guess I could make this a little, we could do this. Stab it. That's a little better. Maybe we'll do that. Yeah.
Whoever doesn't have it, I just reposted it. So
There you go.
What a guy.
So you guys are obviously in Phandalin, which is at the near the bottom of the map. So you guys will need to travel on the Tribor Trail. That'll take you over. If you just follow that all the way, it'll actually take you straight to Coneyberry. Off of that is going to be the old Owl Well, and then off of that is the Wyvern Tor. Thunder Tree is in the complete opposite direction. So take that information from what you will. So just know it's going to take you 2 days to get to Coneyberry. From that point, it'll take you 4 days to get to Thunder Tree. Just from Coneyberry. Just keep that in your minds, okay?
I hate all of this.
So
I say we got a Coneyberry first. That's just my opinion, though.
But Sildar will look at you all and what's the plan?
I am okay with whatever.
Well,
I'm ready to kill some things.
that's
Where
fair.
are the orcs again?
The orcs are over at Wyvern Tor.
Let's head there. Kill the orcs first.
I second that.
Okay.
Wyvern Tor first?
Sure.
So we're going to have to head towards Coneyberry at that point. But we could turn off a little early to get to Wyvern Tor. It's just there isn't really like a path. So I don't know if the wagon would do very good, but we could do it.
We could leave well, how far off the path would Wyvern's Torn be? Do you know?
It's a little ways. It's I mean, we could probably get there. If it's what we want to do, we could get there.
I'm down. I'm
So-
gonna say if the wagon wouldn't make it, would it be smart to leave the wagon on the path and then go take care of the orcs to come back to the wagon?
I mean, you probably would want to hide the wagon just to make sure that nobody messes with it, nobody messes with the bison, stuff like that.
Yeah.
I'm
But
just gonna say if the NPC is kind of iffy on us going to a certain place, maybe we should listen to the NPC.
I mean, the NPC is going to be iffy about going to everything. But I mean, again, this is completely up to y'all. I will say it's doable. You can go to any of them first. It doesn't really matter. It's just if you stay on the Tribor Trail, it's going to take you straight to Coneyberry. And then from Coneyberry, all you have to do is head south to the old Owl Well and then south one more time to Wyvern Tor.
Or we can go to Coneyberry first and then hit up Wyvern on the way back.
I say we do that.
All right.
So Coneyberry first?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, let me get to the page I need. We'll wait for Geek to get back, even though I'm sure he's not going to want to do anything miraculous.
He's got his apples. He'll be fine.
Right. We'll just carry on. So you guys all figure out where you need to go. You guys all hop in the wagon, make sure you've got everything. Do we want to wake up Kazrin? Or do you just want to let her sleep until they wake up?
It seems like she had a big night, so let's just let her sleep.
Okay. So Kazrin, you can wake up whenever you'd like, obviously. And then Sildar will take the lead at the mantle. Just remember that in order for the bison to move, 2 people need to be in the front. You guys can all sit in the back or walk next to it if you'd like. But from that point, you guys will all get into the wagon, and you'll notice you'll kind of turn your head to the side of town, and there's actually a small group of people from Phandalin all just kind of looking at you, and they all just kind of, "Good luck in your adventures, travelers. Yes, Guardians, the Guardians of Phandalin, thank you for what you've done. Good luck in your travels."
The other side of the road is boo. You guys suck.
You
Throw stuff at 'em.
do see a couple people kind of like peeking out of their doors, just kind of shaking their head with these really like scowl looks on their faces as they kind of just like shut their windows, shut their doors, stuff like that.
Just flipping them off. Just you. Yeah, love you guys. Love you guys. Fuck you though. Love you guys.
But Sildar will kind of chuckle and whoosh, and the bison will start. And here we are. We are on the road to Coneyberry, as been decided. So, you guys travel for, I'm gonna say, about a half a day. So you guys are up at least onto Tribord Trail from Phandalin. You guys are going at a decent pace. You're making good time. I'll say with the wagon, we can cut a day's worth of travel off of it. So, but while on the trail, can I have everybody make me a perception check, please? Can I have a DC of let's go lucky number 13.
I dropped my dice.
Baby,
I bubbled.
roll
Would you
two.
say the perception, right?
Correct.
A DC of what?
DC of 13, please.
I got a 12.
Okay.
Out of 20.
Natural 20, all right. And Catherine?
I'm still asleep, apparently.
Okay. So, Kavan, as you guys are traveling, you notice, since it's a natural 20, you'll notice a little creature on the right side of the path, kind of hiding off in the foliage, kind of trailing you, trying to make it look not as suspicious as it would seem. But nobody, well, hang on, let me see if Sildar notices.
Oh yeah, I forgot about my.
Sildar also notices. So Sildar will just kind of like, we'll say the two of you are in front.
Okay.
Make it a little bit more, coherent there. But Sildar will kind of like elbow you a little bit. Hey, you see that?
Yeah. What? Can you tell what it is?
I can't. Hey,
I can go look.
yeah, all right. So, I'm about to say Stress. Sildar will stop the wagon. Sorry for the abrupt stop. There's something over here in the foliage.
Foliage.
Thank you. There's something over here, and it's
They're in the trees, man. They're in the trees.
there's something trailing us, and I'm not really a fan.
Delbert.
So,
Alright,
Kavan, do you go check out?
Yep, I'm just gonna walk right in the direction of it. I'm not
All
gonna say a
right.
word.
So you get pretty close to the foliage, and then a little goblin pops out of the foliage. You'll all recognize this goblin. It's Droop from the Red Brand hideout. He'll just kind of like just pop up and just walk up to you, Kavan, since you were the only one that was nice to him. He'll just hello.
Hey, little fella. What are you doing out here?
Sildar will kind of look over and just, oh god.
Droop was curious. Droop no have anywhere to go. Droop was. Can Droop go with you all?
Can group
I'm
fight?
gonna reach down and pick him up, and I'm gonna hold him up to everybody. Hey, can I bring this with us? Can I keep it?
So you all see that Kavan is holding not so graciously Droop, which if you don't recall, I actually made a little something. If you want to give me just a moment.
Does he have any weapons on him that can help us fight?
He has a stick.
Does anybody have a dagger like an extra dagger they can give him?
He can have mine.
Well, hold on. He might be a menace with the stick.
That's true.
Homies Donatello?
Let's hear
Or,
him out.
how big's the stick?
Maybe.
Nice.
It's honestly
Bigger than he is.
it's honestly just kind of like just a regular stick. In all honesty. Oh my god, where is this map? Dude, holy shit. Fucking OBS is fucking me right now. Give me a second.
Oh shit, that's dope. I like it.
I was having the same issue earlier today.
Bro. Oh my god.
I like
okay.
it. Look at him.
I don't understand.
Dobby is a free elf.
Yeah, Dobby was 100% my inspiration behind this. I'm sorry, I'm trying to get a map on here and it's not working.
Did you make that on the minifigure thing?
I did.
Nice.
There we go. Goodness gracious.
3 balls of fire.
Pretty much.
You need to say eat a burger or something. Goddamn.
Alright, so we're not going to worry about that just yet. But, chat, this is what they see. This little guy right here. This is Droop.
Droop.
But yeah, so you guys see Kavan holding up Droop. And he's just kind of sitting there, his little feet are dangling. He's got a stick kind of like tucked into his rope on his waist. He's just
Droop have nowhere to go. It's fine if you say no for Droop.
Come on, little fella.
Oh, okay.
he'll look at you, Kavan. And he'll just
Kavan, it's your job to feed him and all the. You're taking care of him.
I promise I'll take real good care of him.
you'll see Droop kind of like turn himself in your hand, and he'll just kind of like crawl up your arm and sit on your shoulder. Because I mean, he's like 2.5 feet. He's a little guy, weighs like 20 pounds maybe. He's like skin and bones. But so yeah, Droop is now a part of the Guardians of Phandalin.
I'll flick him some like dried jerky and stuff, whatever a ration would be. Just like eat something.
Oh. Droop thanks you. And he'll just...
Reminds me, I got a feed my gecko.
But Sildar will just be looking at you, Kavan, just as if we didn't
Whatever
have...
you do, don't give him a sock.
As if we didn't have enough things to worry about. All right.
I don't think he'll be that much of a hassle.
That stick looks like it does damage, though.
Perhaps he'll bring us
Yeah,
luck.
he-
I don't know.
He can poke an eye out.
Yeah, well, I guess we'll find out. And the guys will continue. Let me see something really quick here.
Gotta get an extra set of dice out for Droop.
I already have it.
Oh.
Okay. And then... Okay. So as you guys are traveling on the Tribord Trail, it's about midday. You guys have made some really good progress on this trail. You're a little more than halfway to Coneyberry. When out of nowhere, you guys just hear...
We heard the first part of that, but I'm assuming it's a wolf.
Yes.
Or a ward.
There are... I got super loud right there. The hell? Oh. That would be why.
Yeah, because someone just opened a door.
Little shit.
Which one?
The fluffy one.
Ah,
So yeah, there are...
Fluffy, not Spooby.
Correct.
General Kenobi. Been expecting you.
Dingus.
I'm gonna be 100% honest. We haven't done this D&D stuff in a little bit. I forgot you guys have cats.
What the fuck? I think about Nobi and Kylo like more than I probably should.
They're good boys.
They're great.
But yeah, so a little ways on the Tribord Trail, you guys look forward and you see 3 wolves. Looks like they're eating remnants of a deer.
Nice.
They haven't really noticed you yet. They're probably, I'd say, about 25 feet in front of you. When you get close enough, one of them finally does just kind of look over, snarls a little bit, and the 3 of them look hungry. Anything you want to do?
I'd like to cast Speak with Animals on the one that looked at us.
Okay. What do you say?
Just gonna look at him and be like, "Hey, feller, you hungry?"
Go ahead and okay. I'll tell you what. Roll me an animal handling check.
All right.
We'll go DC of 10.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay.
Yup.
The wolf will just kind of look at you and he'll just kind of. Now, can you understand the animal with animal speak to animal, or is it just the animal understands you?
I'm pretty sure it goes both ways.
So, speaking with animals, it's like you're having a conversation with them.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
All right.
yeah.
So the what you could only assume is like the alpha of these three. The first wolf will look at you and just. Of course we're hungry. Why are you on tribal trail?
We just got some errands to run. If we slide you something, could we just pass on through? No problems.
He'll kind of like look at his other wolves and just kind of. What do you have?
You gotta
Give
go
me a
one.
moment. Oh, Astraeus.
What's up?
You got any food for these fuckers?
I don't think they're gonna want apples. So hold on. I mean, I got all of my dried meat rations. I can give them most of my rations.
Yeah, I was gonna say group jerky or something.
Yeah, I can do that again. I'm checking to see if I have anything else though, but I don't think I do. Just those rations. So I'll give them, I don't know, each of them 2 rations.
So those are just like dried jerky, right?
Yep, like jerky and hardtack and different stuff like bread and jerky basically.
Okay.
Okay.
They'll kind of they'll look at it and they'll sniff it a little bit. You have nothing else?
I mean,
Do
I
you
have.
anything else?
I pull out an apple. I mean, you want an apple? They can't understand me. Ask them if they want an apple.
Yeah.
Or I got apples.
You fellers like apples?
We need meat.
All right, I'm gonna take that as they don't like apples.
Are we in a very open area? Or is
Ish.
it like woods?
Woods mainly.
See any animals? Birds?
Roll me perception.
Another deer? I don't know.
Roll me perception.
Okay. That is 14.
Kavan Doolittle.
I'll say that you see. Let's go with a hawk chilling in a tree a little ways over on your left.
Wolves eat hawks?
Kenobi.
I figure they eat just about anything they can.
You want me to ask them?
Sure.
Hey, would you fellas be interested in a hawk?
They'll kind of.
Bird. I'll point.
Yeah, like a. Yeah. What he's pointing at.
You think you can hunt better than us?
No, I was just offering.
I mean,
Did
we
you-
can just. Yeah, we're just offering to help you. We're not trying to talk down at you. Plus, we can like throw something at it so you don't have to climb
Savant.
up the tree.
I can just.
Question for you, Kavan.
Could
What's up?
you, now that you could talk to animals, is it just the wolves, or can you talk to all animals during this?
Just
pretty
the
sure it's just
specific
the
one you
wolves.
cast.
Oh, because I was gonna say
Yeah.
like, hey guys, hey Hawk, come here. I got a secret, and then we could just.
You kill Hawk. Present to us. We let you pass.
All right.
Okay,
Astraeus,
Eldritch
they're in on
Blast.
it. Kill the hawk.
Don't destroy
All right.
it. They need to eat.
It won't destroy it. That's not how Eldritch Blast works.
Let me see if they.
Unless
even
I
have...
like crit quadruple on it and just fucking it explodes, and I'm like, I'll take some feathers over. Sorry.
I mean, I have a crossbow.
Oh yeah, you have a gun. Well, you see me point. You can do with that as you will.
He's still sleeping,
Astraeus,
technically,
if you are Eldritch Blasting it, go ahead and roll to hit.
unless
You
you wake up.
stopping me and shooting it?
Yeah,
She's awake.
I'll stop him and just crossbow.
Okay, roll to hit.
Is this like a red-tailed hawk or a...
That's a nat 20.
Oh.
Well,
So
it
explodes from a crossbow?
It has a whole 1 hit point.
Oh no.
So you shoot the crossbow. The fucking hang on.
I have cats. Okay. The cats are both under my desk.
The dingus. And a spooby.
What would be the
Couple of cats on
plural?
my desk, keep my toes warm.
What would be the plural of dingus be?
I keep dingus-eye.
Guy.
Dingai.
Dingai, I like that. I like that.
All right, so you shoot this hawk, you hit it straight in the head, and you actually just whoosh, cut its head clean off, and the body just. But
There you go, come on.
the wolves
Go
will.
over and pick up. Oh, are they just gonna go after it?
I'll say the alpha wolf will just kind of. Main wolf will run over, grab the body, come back like a second later, and just adequate. You may pass. And the wolves will kind of like one of them will grab the remains of the deer. It's like half of a leg and like a little bit of a head, and they'll pull it to the side and they'll just keep gnawing. They'll stop paying attention to you.
All right. Thank you,
They're
friends.
cute.
Okay. So congratulations. All right. It's getting to be late in the day, but you guys make it to Coneyberry. Let me send you all this really quick.
Ooh, that's a cool little town.
So you guys roll into this town. Sildar looks apprehensive to be here. You guys are approaching in from the top left of the map. I will say there's water down here at the bottom left. There's no water there. It's literally nowhere on the map of the Sword Coast. There's no fucking water there. I don't give a shit what this map says. But no, so you guys roll into this town off the top left, and this, what should have been a nice little peaceful town, is just rubble. There's remains of buildings. On your left as you're coming in, you can see like a little embankment that goes up to what used to be a watchtower. There looks to be some kind of a trail behind the watchtower. But Coneyberry is very much just a desolate town. Nobody stays here anymore. There's like some creatures, rabbits, more hawks. You maybe see a couple deer in the way by, but that's about it.
Which thing was in Coneyberry? What are we killing here?
Yeah, you're gonna wanna find
Yes.
the banshee.
Book. The book. The big book. Ah, yes, the book.
So, all right.
Book.
What do we want to do?
Oi, there a banshee with a book here? No. Start yelling. Oi!
So
Anybody seen a banshee? Or
we'll
a spell book?
we'll say you guys stop like right at the entrance of the little embankment over here, and Sildar will just kind of like stop the wagon, look over into Coneyberry, and just start shaking his head. You know, Coneyberry used to be a real nice place.
It don't
What
look
happened?
that bad. I've seen worse.
Yeah, they all these houses just look like the one I fell through. It's fine.
Yeah. It's just this Astreus, I think we found your home.
You watch it.
Well, you see what had happened. This is the town that was ransacked by what they refer to as barbarians. This happened years ago. They came in here, they pillaged, they killed, they maimed, they did other things that I'd prefer not to say. It was not a good situation in the slightest. And at that point, you guys will begin to notice there's some remains, like skeletal remains, of men, women, children, but not that you can really tell the difference in gender, but you can see some bigger skeletons and some smaller skeletons.
Just the men, but the women and the children too.
Indeed.
They're animals.
He's gonna
I slaughtered them
slowly
like
cover
animals.
Droop's eyes.
Yeah,
Droop's gonna do that thing where he grabs your fingers and just
Droop's sitting there just
There's a lot of death here. It
Yeah.
Seems to follow us everywhere we go.
But we didn't do this one. I don't think, did we?
you know, it's hard to. What were we doing last night?
No, we only have one barbarian.
No, we have two.
We do?
Yeah, but I'm a lot bigger.
Um,
I'm
what?
more dangerous.
Ren
I'm
gets
just gonna
angry.
turn to those two then. Did y'all do this?
Oh,
Did y'all do this?
It'd been impossible for these two to do it, because I can promise you, unless these two were a few hundred years old,
Ren,
it wouldn't have
you
happened.
might be.
Yeah,
I'm
I was
only
gonna say he
75
might be.
years old, so
And
Oh.
well, and add to that, you'd have had to have an army. And no offense, Thrin, but these guys were triple your size.
DM, can I do a history check since I've technically been around Gundren? Is that the guy's name?
Mhm.
Can I do a history check to see if I know anything about this little area?
Sure, go ahead. We'll do a DC of 12.
I got a 15.
Perfect. You aren't very familiar with Coneyberry. Most of your time was spent in Neverwinter. You had maybe an odd job here or there that went through Coneyberry. As far as you remember, it's always been ruins. But you know that at the top of the embankment used to be an old watchtower, where most of the, I guess, action was. But, I mean, you know this place was wiped out by a gang of just brutes, probably well over a few hundred years ago.
Okay.
But, like, this place is overgrown with weeds now. There's nothing to salvage here.
Okay. That's it. Just okay.
Okay. What are we thinking?
I say we start looking through some of the remains of these houses.
Thrin will say, I will go check out what remains of the watchtower.
Okay. So we all just kind of get off the wagon, kind of go our separate ways into searching. Thren, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
That is 14.
All right, that'll work. So as you approach the old remains of the watchtower on the top of that embankment, you're actually going to notice behind the watchtower is a path, almost looked like it was built into the trees, and it goes a little ways back. But you get this strange aura from it that you're not too sure is good or bad. It's got this really weird feeling to it.
Does the path look like it's been used?
Yeah, I'd say so. Lightly used.
But
Not
I get a weird feeling.
Yeah, you get like this. So, like, you go near the entrance of this path, and you just get this overwhelmingly, like, uneasy feeling. It's not necessarily bad, not necessarily good, but, like, you get the heebie-jeebies of it, man. It looks weird. It's dark.
Boy, I know this feeling. I'll kind of I'll walk back past the tower and look, kind of get towards the edge and do I see anybody of my group?
Oh yeah, everyone's just kind of roaming around looking for stuff.
I'll just kinda-
Sildar's sitting at the wagon, kind of just.
I'll look at Sildar and say, I think I might have a hunch of where it's at.
All right. Sildar will, I can't whistle, but he'll kind of whistle to the group. Hey, up here. Sildar will go up towards the watchtower remains. What'd you find?
There's a path that leads behind the watchtower. It's been used, and I get a strange feeling.
As do I. All right.
I feel as though this must be our book.
All right. Hey, y'all. We're going to go this way. Let's group together. Stay tight. So, with that, do we head into the path?
Yep.
Would anybody like to stay back? Or are we all going?
Maybe hide the wagon just in case.
Oh yeah.
Okay. So you
We
guys
should do
could definitely get it on top of the embankment, like right next to the watchtower. Say you hide it behind a couple trees. We could get that. We could get that done.
Okay.
And Kavan, just so you know, Droop won't leave your side unless you like put him down. Just for
I kind of assume that.
just for the sake of knowledge there. But
All right.
alrighty.
I'll take them with us.
Alrighty. So the forest grows dark, and there's still as the trail winds deeper into the trees, heavy vines and thick layers of moss straight branches, and the air is noticeably colder than it was in the ruined village. Rounding a bend of trail, you see a like a stump with a bunch of warped branches standing close together, woven like some dome shelter in the shadows. A low doorway leads inside. So basically, you're taking this trail for a little bit. It takes you probably 20-25 minutes to get through this trail, and you see what looks to be like an old tree, and this like a trunk of a tree. This thing is huge, and it's got all these vines, moss woven over it, and you see a little doorway in front. And at that point, I'm going to do this really quickly. And I need to do this. This is what you see when you enter, or when you get to the tree. So you guys see this tree. It got a little bit of a doorway next to it. What are we doing?
Boy, I guess I'll take the lead.
Knock on the door.
And that uneasy feeling has not left since. It only gets worse the further you get into this trail.
Okay. So they keep referring to whatever this thing is as a banshee. Do I know anything about banshees?
Probably minimal. I would say that at least you know of the banshee creature, but I would say you've probably never experienced one.
I was gonna say, do I know about the scream? They have a scream. Am I on drugs?
No, they I believe they have a scream.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'd say probably. Like I said, you know at least of it, but I don't know if you've ever experienced it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm just gonna think about it for a second and grab 2 bits of cloth and stick them in my ears.
Fair enough.
Before we walk in, just ignoring everybody
I'm
now.
gonna see him do that, and I'm gonna Droop's fingers and put them in my ears.
Okay.
Funny.
just go with it.
Just go
It's
with
all
it.
right.
Droop go with it.
So you guys all enter this. You guys all enter this little shack of sorts.
Yeah, I'll
Okay.
tell Saldar that hey, this makes me feel uneasy, just like your former friend's staff.
Agreed. I'll stand out here, watch a guard, while you all deal with whatever the hell's in there.
Perhaps we'll get lucky. Just be a book, nothing else.
I hope for your sake, because we
At
got
that point-
we got a long couple days ahead of us.
At that point, I'm gonna say I believe we have luck on our side. Guys, don't worry.
So you guys open the
almost do
door.
that.
You guys open the door, and you are met with a home of sorts that is sheltered within a dome of woven branches, sparsely furnished with a chest, a shelf, a table, and a couch. It's all old, and I would probably say Ignis and definitely Thren. You guys realize that all of this is elven crafted furniture. It's old though. Like it looks like you could go up to the table and like lean on it and it would just go underneath your weight. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But
Is there dusty in here?
oh yeah, it's dirty, filthy. Nothing. It doesn't look like anything's been cleaned in ages. But also like you're in the base of a tree. You know what I mean? So you see like creepy crawlies all over the walls and whatever. But
Doesn't look like there's been anybody in here other than us.
no, there's definitely been somebody here. But when you enter, you actually don't see anybody.
I'm gonna attempt to open the chest.
Okay,
And
so
I'll tell him check for traps. Can never be too safe.
All right, I guess I'll check
Okay.
for traps.
yeah, roll me a perception.
Alright.
We'll say DC. Let's go 8.
Yeah, I got a 17. So
Cool. It's an old chest, man. There's no traps.
Alright, so
It honestly looks like you could take it and just kind of like flick the top of it and it would just fly off.
yeah, I'll just open it.
Nothing.
Alright.
Not a single thing in this chest. It's weird. For there being like the table has nothing on it, the shelf has nothing on it. There's nothing in the chest. There's like a couch chairish thing, like a love seat, and it's reclined. At least that's what the book says. But as you guys kind of meander around, the air grows cold, and a powerful feeling of dread grips you.
I already had that.
A cold, pale light flickers in the air, rapidly taking on the form of a female elf. Okay. Her hair and robes waving in a spectral wind. She might have been beautiful once, but a hateful expression twists her features now. Foolish mortals, she snarls. What do you want here? Do you not know that death is to seek me out? So to kind of explain what you see, because I didn't get a picture of this because nothing really fit my description. You remember the creepy old hag from Snow White?
Oh,
Mhm.
yeah.
The chick with the apples. There you go.
Her, but ghostly. So like she's got like a white dress on, but like she's got these freakishly long fingers and like these fingernails that go like they're super creepy looking. But she'll just kind of all hunch and she's in a corner looking at you all. And like she doesn't spend very long looking at she looks at each of you one by one. Darting her eyes of direction. What are we doing?
No. Wait.
Fireball.
Not in a tree, dude.
Imagine.
You have something I want.
We do not come seeking you. We come seeking
A book.
a book.
I want to read.
A book, you say?
Mhm.
you'll see she kind of like, and then almost in an instant, she'll kind of just vanish into the wall. Thren, you're over, I'll say, over next to one of the walls. You'll see this hand just kind of over your shoulder, and her face just kind of appears next to yours.
And what do you want with a book?
I'll just kind of turn my head a little bit. We seek knowledge from the book.
Ignis, she'll kind of pop up slowly behind you. Same deal. This big, ghostly, really nasty looking hand with these really long fingers will just over your shoulder and then over your other shoulder. She'll like just creep up next to you and just whisper in your ear.
And what knowledge do you need?
I just need answers on who the spider might be.
And then she'll pop out in the middle of all of you and she'll just kind of slowly turn to you all and just...
Convince me that I should help you all.
Anybody have a good persuasion?
Because you're bored? Haven't seen anybody in a long time?
Kazrin looked like he had something.
Oh, I just have a +4 in persuasion.
Oh.
Anyone else have a good persuasion modifier?
And a +3.
I have a -1.
Kazrin, sounds like you're gonna try to persuade.
Oh, it's also my proficiency.
Oh, okay.
So why don't you try to persuade the ghostly figure you see in front of you to help you all.
Do I see anything around that would kind of give me a clue as to what would help me persuade? Like a clue of what's important?
I'm gonna be completely honest with you here. This room has got nothing in it besides for the table, the shelf, the chair. You're kind of just going off your instinct here. I think you just need to persuade her to give you the information you want. I think that's what you would just need to do.
We just need the book.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just. We're just here for the book. That's all.
Book?
That's all. Yeah, the book. That's all we need. Very simple. Very, very simple.
Simple.
Go ahead and roll me a persuasion check. DC of 15.
You got it?
That's gonna be a 22.
Nice.
Kazrin, she's gonna put all of her focus onto you. She's gonna almost ignore that everyone else is in this room. She's gonna put all of her focus onto you.
Very well. I know that you seek many things. Ask me one question, and you will receive the answer you seek.
Do you have nachos? No, okay.
No.
Oh,
that was tough. I was kidding.
I'd kill Ignis. Immediately.
So,
What's she gonna ask?
I was gonna say, before I ask,
I'll say you guys are free to talk it over.
do I, like, we know where the book is, right? Or we don't?
No, you have no idea.
She has the book. As
Okay.
far as we know.
So am I asking where the book is, or am I asking about the spider?
The
Well,
book.
Ask her about the book.
What's more important, though?
The book. Right now, the book is more important.
What does she know about the spider? She's a fucking banshee that lives in the middle of the woods and has been alone for 200 years.
Our mission is the book.
Okay,
And-
whatever.
and-
Knowledge is power. That's all I'm saying.
but we can't go back to Phandalin without the book. We were told this.
Who's to say we won't get the book anyway?
Who's to say we will?
Okay, I'm gonna ask about the book.
Hmm.
Okay.
Okay.
So you ask about the book. This banshee will kind of.
Yes. I see it. It's there. But also there. The Bow Gentle Spellbook, unfortunately, is no longer in this plane of existence. I will allow one more. Only for your respectable attitude, young Catherine. Also, apologies. I am Agatha.
Harkness?
No.
Oh.
I said the same thing when I was writing this part.
If you must know, the book is gone. Many people have looked for it, and it is no longer in this plane. As I said, young Catherine, I will allow one more. Be quick, though. My power grows dim. I know much.
I'm just gonna throw out, how does she know my name?
Like you ask her that, or you ask him?
No,
to
no, no. I'm just
That really-
musing.
Sorry.
Is that the question you want to ask? I would just ask, like, does she know where it's at? Where the book would be?
On a different plane. I don't know if we're going
Yeah.
to get to it.
I guess that's about the spider now, I guess. There's no way of finding the book.
I'm gonna go rogue here and ask my own
Sure.
Go for it.
thing here. I'm gonna ask about, how do you know my name? Have you seen my master?
Young Catherine, that is two questions. You may only ask one.
Have you seen my master?
Yes, I have. The mercenary assassin. The man who's solely responsible for your well-being nowadays. He gave you up with the Tinkerer man. I must say, young Catherine, your mentor is very much alive, but guarded in darkness. For I cannot see him. 'Tis odd. Does this answer suffice?
That is very helpful. Thank you.
I'm going to assume Sister Irma wants the book.
Yes.
Incredible guesswork.
Yeah, that is who sent us.
Ah, of course. Let Irma know. Let Irma know that she has all of the information she needs for her questions. Good luck with everything. And do be careful. The game you play is much like chess. There's always a stronger piece on the field.
She'll just dissipate, and you'll see this fog kind of just fall to the ground. Agatha's gone.
So we got nothing.
That's
So
it.
it's always a stronger piece on the field. But it is
Unless you're the
it is
queen.
it is only as strong as the person that wields the piece. And Thrin will turn around and kind of just look around, you know.
That isn't exactly how that works. I have so many questions. But first, what the fuck do we do if we're not going back to that town with the book?
It sounds like we're to deliver a message instead.
That's not the task at hand.
Well, it's as good as we're going to get.
Fuck it. I'm gonna go walk off into the woods.
Really? Or
I'm texting you, yes.
okay. So you just leave the shack past Sildar?
Yeah, I'm just...
All right. Hey, what did you find out?
I'll come out.
What's with that?
That was quite interesting.
All right. What happened?
He ran out of apples.
No,
No. Got to.
there was a strange ghost lady in there that seems to have all the answers to everything. But, no book. Apparently it's in some other plane.
Another plane.
Yeah.
All right. So we don't have anything to take back to Sister Irma.
We have a message
Just
From-
a message.
From who?
from Agatha. Have you heard the name before?
It sounds vaguely familiar. Hang on. Kavan, you guys entered into a tree. There was a banshee named Agatha there. She gave some vague answers about the book. Apparently, it's in another plane of existence. Add to that,
Okay.
Kazrin was able to convince her to ask a question. She went rogue and asked her a question about her own backstory, to which she was given some information. Astreus has went AWOL into the forest, and you are caught up.
Okay, I would just like to point out, I apologize for taking so long. I was helping my grandfather, and then a buddy of mine just dropped off a whole ass PC. So
All right.
I have a PC now.
What do you
Nice.
tech support?
Now you gotta buy a bunch of other things, but nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, they were Frankensteining a PC because all of theirs needed upgraded. Like all of
Nice.
my friends needed upgraded, so they were like, you know what? Let's just throw them all together and give them to the kid that's never had one. So I now own a PC.
So next,
Now you need to buy a webcam.
next Phandelver
Yeah.
episode, you don't have any excuses.
Oh, we don't know that.
Listen, I always have an excuse. You can ask Geek.
Yeah,
Well,
you'll
there's no
find
Bears-
one for sure.
There's no Bears game on today, so you.
Yeah.
All right. So, Sildar and Thren were just speaking. Thren, what were you saying?
Well, it sounds as though we have answers to take back to sister.
All right. Fair enough.
I guess that may be all she was looking for. Hopefully.
Yeah. I don't know, Irma.
If it does not suffice, then this is the least of my worries as far as getting things completed. She seems nice, so I'm not worried about pissing her off.
Agreed. I don't know Irma very well, but I mean, there's nothing we can do if it's in another plane of existence. But, Astreus, what are we doing?
I will just be doing my best to figure out how to pray. I've never done that. I'll just be yelling at the sky for Loki.
All right. Well,
It could work.
What is that? What does that look and sound like?
Oh, I'm literally just walking around like a maniac, screaming at the sky, just Loki's name. Just he's screaming. I'm not gonna do it. There are people like right there.
There you are.
Make my dog start barking again.
All right. So this is what we're gonna do.
Oh no. Ooh, D100.
I'm gonna roll the big boy.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll the big boy. Guess a number between 1 and 100. Keep it in the back of your brain.
Okay. Mm.
Nope. Okay. What is your number?
34.
Do you think my number is higher or lower?
Ooh. Ooh. Higher.
You are correct.
Let's go.
So what do you say?
I don't know what we're doing. I need your guidance. I don't know where to go. I don't know if we need that book. If we do, I need you to help me get it.
He pops up. I am a god, you vile creature.
I grab him like the Hulk.
You just hear this like echo, like the steps approaching you, but you don't see anybody near you. These steps get a little louder, each one. Also, it just sounds like somebody's walking on like hard wood, even though definitely everything around you is grass and trees and foliage.
The same sound as his throne room, kind of?
Kind of. But like as far as you know, you can still hear everybody else talking behind you.
Okay.
But you just kind of hear irrelevant.
Okay. Where, I gotta find this fucking spider.
Move
Ugh.
forward.
He takes 2 steps forward.
Well, sure. No, technically it's backwards. I'll walk back to the group and just, it's time to go. And hop on the wagon.
All right. You heard the man. So you guys exit the trail, hop back on the wagon, and you head out of Coneyberry. Keep in mind, it is late at this point. To get over to the Old Owl Well will take you, I would say, at least a few hours.
Make camp in Creepy Town and go tomorrow? I don't know. Nah, well, I know.
I say we get there, then make camp outside of the thing.
We could do that, yeah.
I still wasn't paying attention to the fuckhead. What are we doing there?
Killing orcs.
No, that's at
No.
That's at Wyvern Tor. So at the Old Owl Well, let's see. I believe, yes. Darren says that he's heard news of something lurking near the owl well that needs handled.
I really don't know if I want to camp near the lurking thing.
Well,
Right,
then
it could be anything. It could be a field mouse. It could be a fucking dragon.
What
get-
if it's another one of you?
That could be fun.
Well, then
Oh,
if
no.
that's-
So
You already
what?
annoy me enough. I couldn't imagine two.
I guess we can rest here since we know nothing is around us other than like wildlife.
A banshee.
Yeah.
Well, as
She's fine. She's over there.
as you know, Agatha is gone.
She likes me.
As I say, I don't think she's gonna kill the group that Catherine is with.
Maybe she kills everyone except Kazrin.
So, do you want to rest here, or do we want to go to the old owl well and rest there?
I say we rest here.
Sure.
Anybody opposed?
No? Alrighty. So, yep, so you guys will make camp, you'll rest, and let's go ahead and do some watches. It's pretty late, but we'll say 3 of you need to do a watch. We'll say Sildar does the first watch for shits and gigs. Astreus, you can do second watch. Kavan, you'll do third. Kavan will do watch up until morning. Nothing really happens overnight. Honestly, Coneyberry is kind of like all the stories of Agatha have kind of kept people away from Coneyberry. They kind of get the heebie-jeebies thinking about a banshee. But, ding, 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 top of morning. You guys hop on the wagon and start your passage onto the old owl well.
Yep.
Yeah?
Okay.
Alrighty.
Yep.
Sure.
So, let me send you all one more map. And I'm going to pull this up on stream. Alrighty. So, you guys come in around around like the top right-ish area, around some of these trees over here. Coming in, you guys, give me a second. As you crest a low ridge, you spy crumbling ruins of an old watchtower standing amid rugged hills. The place is so old that the walls are only mounds and rubble enclosing a courtyard of sorts. Adjacent to the broken stump of an old tower, a colorful tent has been set up in the middle of the courtyard, but nobody is in sight. So you guys have got a tent, which you can see there. There's the well that's next to the tent. I'll wait for Jedi to put on his headset and I'll catch him up. All right, welcome back. No, watch. That's all taken care of. You guys have already made it to the old owl well.
Okay, cool.
Which it only took a couple hours of travel, so nothing really happened. It was travel. So I sent you a map. You guys come in around the top-ish right. You guys see a courtyard that is surrounded by rubble, which you can only assume was an old watchtower. Catty corner to that is this big tent, really, really colorful looking, like a deep red. Next to that is what you could only assume is the old owl well. Nobody's in sight, however. You can't see any person, being, creature. It's oddly quiet. What are we doing?
This smells like a trap if I ever smelled one.
Agreed.
I can't smell anything.
Well, let's spring the trap.
Droop no like trap.
Don't worry, Droop. We'll keep you safe.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, what do we want to look at first?
The tent.
I
The red tent.
The tent? Okay. Let's see. So you guys get pretty close to this tent. You don't really see or hear anything, but getting closer to the tent, you can actually see it's left open. So like it's got this rope that you can tie off to like close the door of the tent, and it's left open. Kind of glancing inside, you can see comfortable traveling suite, including a cot, a chair, a writing desk, supplies, and a chest inside. Whoever owns this tent definitely does not mess around. They know what they're doing. They definitely have access to some good stuff. Do we want to enter the tent? Or do we want to go observe the watchtower? What do we want to do?
Yoo-hoo, big summer blowout.
I suppose.
I'll peek in the tent.
Peek in the tent?
Yeah, why not?
All right. So, as you begin to peek in the tent, go ahead and roll me perception.
Oh. Of 15.
That'll work. As you peek into the tent, I'm going to send you all a picture.
Oh.
You all see this lovely gentleman
Oh.
hanging out in one of the corners of the
What
tent.
the fuck are you?
Hello, go back to the thing. Thank you. Goodness gracious. And then I need to change this really quickly. So, you guys peek into, or I guess Astrea peeks into the tent. You see this this gentleman kind of over in one of the corners, and it looks, you can't really tell what he's doing, but he's over in the corner, and he's just kind of like back and forth, just kind of rocking.
There's a zombie on a rocking chair. I like pop back out and just say that, just look confused.
Sildarl. I'm sorry, what?
Just look. I don't.
Sildar will kind of pull the curtain a little bit, and you all will see this gentleman on his knees, just kind of sitting there looking up. Just all you can see is his back, but he's just sitting there, just
gray.
he has no acknowledgement of you guys being there.
What is wrong with this place?
I'd guess several things.
Can I just go in, like, touch his shoulder?
You can certainly try.
I don't
Good
like
idea.
the Matt Mercer voice
Yeah.
there.
I'm still gonna do it. I'm not gonna wuss out.
So I'm gonna throw you an audible. You're gonna get
Okay.
2 steps into this gentleman's tent, and then he will immediately just stop rocking and slowly turn his head towards you.
That's
And-
not the freakiest thing of all time.
Hey,
Eldritch
Taylor.
Blast.
You see just a gray man, but he will slowly stand, and he has like this. It's weird to describe. It's in the picture. It's like this torch almost, like a torch that you'd see at like the Olympic Games, and it's just spitting out this red mist. You're not entirely sure what the deal is. He does have this strange tattoo on his forehead. Can I have everyone roll me an Arcana check, please?
I fucking hate it here.
Actually, I don't even know if that's the correct check, but whatever. DC of 15, please.
Dirty 20.
No shot. Rolled another 20.
Jesus Christ.
Wait till we get into a fight.
I'm
He's
having
gonna
a good day.
fumble.
Yeah.
That is what's coming.
Gentlemen,
I
I got 11.
18.
I got it. I got a 7.
Astreus, Kazrin, and Kavan. The three of you see this tattoo on this gentleman's head. You recognize this tattoo as it's a mark for a school of necromancy.
Ah.
Oh no.
Cool, cool.
He turns to you all very slowly and he just, what do you need?
Oh.
What you up to? We're
We're
just trying to figure out what's going on here.
What you doing?
No. You enter my tent.
Mhm.
What do you need?
We've heard about something lurking around this well, and I don't know. You seem like you've been here a while. Maybe you know things, or that.
Are you the lurker?
Yes.
Wh-
I
why the
stay in these parts.
Why?
Who has problems with me being here?
This
You ever been to
some
Phandalin?
fucking douchey elf.
Yeah.
Darren.
Yes, that's
That's
the
the
one.
one.
That's the douchebag in question.
That's the douchebag. but-
That is the douchebag in question.
I'm going to ask you all. You all seem like reasonable people.
Yeah. I mean, you're
Um,
gray, I'm gray. I think we're on even playing field here.
Sometimes too reasonable.
Sure. I'm going to ask that you leave this area. You did not see me. Fair?
Okay, we can do that on. Can I ask you a question
I was
first?
gonna say, can we ask some questions first?
Yeah. But we won't say anything if you just answer a few simple questions for us.
Sure. Go ahead.
All right. Number one, why do you think this douchebag feller? I already forgot his name. Why do you think he's got such a problem with you being here? Do y'all have like a history?
Darren and I. A little bit, yes. We go back a little bit. To be honest with you, my apologies. Haman Cost at your service. And you are?
Wow.
That's not an evil name at all.
Well, I
And-
don't think he's an evil feller. I think he's just chilling.
And you all are?
Ignis Blackthorn at your service.
Astreus. I don't have a last name.
We ought to get you one of those.
Well, I don't think so. Not important.
Thren Demdrir. Well met.
Kazran Asmir, but just call me Kaz.
And the other two?
I am
You
Droop.
can tell him, buddy.
I
Yeah,
I
there
am
you go.
Droop.
Sildar Hallwinter.
Of course. Of course. I'm going to say this, and none of you are going to like it.
Mhm.
It was purely experimental. I may have raised his dead wife and brought her back from the dead.
What's so bad about that? I brought him back from the dead, and I
That's
went to the
cool.
big guy.
Yes, except I'm still in the process of learning things, so she
let me
didn't.
guess, you brought her back as a zombie.
Bingo.
Ah, that's not the most ideal situation now, is it?
Not quite.
I see. I get why he's mad.
Yeah,
I mean, you were
I
just
know.
trying things, you know, man of
And-
science.
And people have
It happens.
issues with necromancy in Phandalin. I don't quite understand, but Harbin kicked me out almost a decade ago, and here we are.
He's kind of an asshole.
Yes, quite.
That whole town is kind of an asshole.
Now,
Bad place.
you have asked me questions. Allow me to ask you now.
Go on.
Besides Darren, you have taken an errand from one person, and it has brought you here?
We were given like 4 errands.
Yeah, we got a whole to-do list.
They kind of wanted. Well, so it started when we murdered all of the red brands because they're douchebags.
Oh.
And then, so they kind of want us out of their town, but they also want us to do stuff for them. So it's a whole situation.
How's this?
Hmm.
You all seek information.
Yes.
I also seek information. Have you heard of Coneyberry?
We were just
We
there.
were just there.
Oh.
Yeah.
And have you seen her?
Agatha?
Yes. You've spoken to Agatha?
Mhm.
Oh yeah, she's great.
Interesting.
Is that his wife?
Wait.
Uh,
You've already spoken to Agatha?
yes.
Which
Yeah,
means
she-
you've
she was-
asked
she-
her the one question?
She
Who?
gave us 2.
She gave me 2.
Blast. I really could have used that question.
Apologies, we didn't know you.
What were you looking for?
I need information on the well. I need to know who has built this well. But she would be the only one to know. That well is as old as Phandalin itself.
With my hill dwarf background,
Mm.
might I know something about ancient technology and structures and
I was gonna say that.
I think this maybe predates you a little bit, but you can roll me a history check if you want.
So he might be the only one who has a chance of like knowing, like talking about it, finding out from.
where's it at? Where's that? Whenever you make an intelligence or history check related to the origins of stonework, you are considered proficient in history skill and add double your proficiency bonus to the check.
Go ahead. We'll say
Fucking
DC.
dwarves.
We'll
It's
say
called stone cunning.
okay. We'll say it's a DC of 15.
Well, I critted, so. Does that work?
Good trip.
No, it was a DC of a double crit. Sorry.
It was a
So
double 15.
Oh well. Well, I roll a fumble on the next one.
so
Perfectly balanced.
you can go observe the well, and
Yeah, while these guys are talking, I'll just kind of like slip back out the tent.
okay. So when you go to the well, you'll actually notice some of the stonework is pretty similar to a gentleman that you have heard stories of for his great, stonework skills. It's his work has been known to stand the test of time, basically. You'll know this man to be the name of Arthendole.
bless
That's really the only thing. You don't really know much else other than just some stories you've heard. But he was a great stoneworker at one point. But that is Arthendole. I can spell that for you if you'd like.
I got it.
Okay.
I'll slip back into the tent. Well, I already know who has built this well, and I don't need a Agatha's wisdom to tell me who built it.
I'm not sure how you would know, for this well probably predates both of us. And I would imagine you and I have been here for a while.
Well, let's just say, being an Iron Hills dwarf, I have much interest in great stone masonry and weapons and such. But I do believe that this can only be built by one being. That is a man by the name of Arthur Dole.
Interesting.
I'll do the little "you're welcome."
I'm just gonna go outside the tent and just like drop a torch down the well, see if I see anything.
It just goes. It just falls. Falls a long while. You inevitably hear like a ting, ting, ting. It's bone dry.
Okay.
But Ignis, while you're over by the well, and I guess Thran, you would have noticed this as well, you guys get this like whiff of rotting.
Like bodies rotting, or
Yeah. It's just it's a real bad smell. And it's not coming from the well, but it's in the general area. But yeah, you just get this real bad rotting smell. Arthendole. Curiouser. Okay. What other questions do you seek?
Wouldn't happen to know the spider, would you?
I don't think there's one person in this part that hasn't heard of the spider. I don't know him personally, but I do try to stay out of his affairs.
maybe we should wait till Geek gets back to see if he has questions.
Fair enough.
Well, I was just gonna ask, why does douchebag Darren want to, do something with the well?
Darren wants to rebuild this place. He wants to set it up as some kind of monument of history. To be honest, it's a waste of time. The well is the only monument here. The watchtower was built a few hundred years ago, and it has fallen. Obviously, whoever built it did not do a very good job.
Well, when you use chalk slate to build a watchtower, it's not a very good idea.
But here's a thought. On your travels, adventurers, you haven't been given the task of killing a band of orcs, have you?
Yes, we have.
Oh yeah, that's next on the list.
Over at the
Yeah.
Wyvern Tor?
Yes.
Yeah.
that's now.
Okay. How's this? Take care of that for me as well. And I'll answer all the questions you have.
Okay.
I'm a very knowledgeable person.
Okay. I guess we gotta wait.
Do you just want an army of undead orcs?
I wouldn't see why that would be a bad thing.
See why that would be a good thing either.
So, Astreus, while you were gone,
Yeah.
Thren went out and realized who built the well.
Uh-huh.
Him and Thren both got, or I'm sorry, Thren and Ignis went out to the well, and they both got this really, really bad stench of something rotting.
Uh-huh.
congratulations, you're caught up.
Oh,
Yeah, you missed a lot.
not much. All right.
Yes, but I think I could help you with some certain aspects if you'd be willing to help me.
I mean, we could always use more friends here.
Oh, I said nothing of friends. But, as I said, I'm pretty knowledgeable. I know a bit.
If we complete this for you, what are your plans to do after that?
After you kill all the orcs?
Yes.
Your friend said it best.
What do you plan to do with the undead army?
That is something that you need not worry yourself of.
It is, though. So if I have to fight the orcs again, I'm going to be really pissed off.
Are you worried that I'm going to rain hell upon Phandalin for exiling me?
Kinda.
A little bit,
Kinda.
a little bit.
It's when... Am I the spider? No.
I think we'd already be fighting him.
Am I the spider? That's hilarious. I'm not a coward like the spider. I'm going
Touché.
to attack all of my foes in their face and not send people to do it for me.
You go ahead first, Kaz.
Does that include like douchebag Darren and Phandalin?
That's what I assumed. Yeah, that's the first thing I thought.
Perhaps not.
But like,
Dude,
like,
if I have to fight your undead orcs, I'm cutting you in pieces. Promise.
like we're supposed to keep them safe and stuff, and
Take care of the orcs. I'm going to do what I'm going to do. It is up to you what you want to do after that.
We kind of have to kill the orcs anyways.
Exactly.
So, like...
You kill the orcs, Harbin gets what he wants, and I get what I want.
Would you also... Big question. Would you be willing to move your tent like 40 feet that way? Then you've fucked off from the well, and I don't have to deal with douchebag Darren anymore.
Just tell him I'm gone.
Works for me.
Fair enough.
God, we are really good at our jobs.
Do you know anything of a book in another plane by chance?
No. Book in another plane.
Yeah, the reason we were speaking with Agatha, we're looking for a book. She hid it in another plane.
That's news to me.
Okay.
To be honest, you 7 are the strangest thing I've seen all day.
I get that a lot.
That somehow surprises me.
I get that like daily. It's not.
Yeah, right? Like, it's the
Shut
glowing eyes.
shut the curtain on your way out, please.
Absolutely.
And he'll kind of go back to what he was doing prior.
What?
But you guys leave the tent?
Yeah.
Cool.
I had a bad feeling whatever that stench was coming from that chest that was inside the.
Oh, for sure.
Not coming from inside the tent.
No, there's definitely
No.
something down in that well.
Not from the well.
Nope,
not
it's
from
not
the
in
well.
the
not
well.
in it?
No,
No.
I dropped a torch. There's nothing.
Can I follow the smell for a second to see if I can discover where it's coming
Okay, yeah. So you all get out to the open land. What the hell would I have you roll for smell?
It's technically just a survival or a perception.
Roll,
If he's tracking, it's survival, technically.
roll me whatever your higher multiplier is. DC 10.
Where the hell's 5? Oh. It's the same, so
Nice.
It's the same. Alrighty.
that's a 16. 13 plus 3.
Cool. It's coming from the watchtower.
I'm gonna take a little gander over there.
Alrighty. As you do, you kind of just peek your head over and look into the courtyard. you see 12 zombies in this courtyard.
Don't like that.
It really is creating an army of zombies.
And at that point, I would like everybody that is near the watchtower to roll me a stealth check.
Oh, good.
I didn't go over there, so I'm
Smart.
yeah, because my stealth is a
Oh.
+1, so fuck that.
Don't worry, my stealth's at a disadvantage.
13 plus 4, so 17.
Okay.
Wow, okay.
Oh,
16.
16? Okay. Was it just Astraeus and Thren that
you
went
guys
over
hear
there?
me? Okay, yeah. Rolled
I
a
got a natural 20. Plus
Okay.
As
Kavan?
Miller, you cut out.
Yeah. Can y'all hear me?
Yep.
Now we can.
All right. I went over and I rolled a 19.
Nice.
All right. And Kazrin, you said you didn't go over there?
Yeah, I kind of stayed back to keep watch.
All right. So yeah, you guys just look into this. You guys just look into this courtyard.
Muy caliente. Something about very hot.
Bro
Muy
was
caliente.
cold and now he's hot.
I turned on my little heater behind me. That's just blowing hot air on me, and I'm like, now I'm eating hot soup now. I'm no
So
longer cold.
so you guys look into this courtyard, and yeah, you see these 12 zombies. They don't really pay you any mind. However, you do notice that one is kind of over next to one of the walls that's still kind of like half standing. And he's just kind of like walking towards it. Not really. I mean, he's doing zombie things. He's just kind of, he'll walk into the wall and a part of it will fall. And he will fall in the other direction and he will look up and he'll see you, Thren.
Me?
Mm-hmm.
God dang.
Just kind of like see the top of your head. He'll just kind of sit there and just kind of begin to get up, and he's the only one to notice, but he'll just kind of start to make his way out of the little courtyard, out of the watchtower. So, what do you want to do about that?
I'm gonna turn around and start walking back to the tent.
Okay. Everyone else following?
Yeah, time to go.
Alrighty. So yeah, you'll see the zombies start to kind of walk towards the exit. You guys all make it back to the tent. Do you want to go back in, or do we just want to GTFO?
I'll just shout, as we're walking by the door, I'll just yell, "Keep your pets on a leash. God's sakes."
At that point, Cost will kind of come out of his tent. I'm sorry.
I'll just point. The zombie that's coming at us.
Well, thank you for not attacking it like savages.
You're gonna have to do something about the smell, though. Good God.
Damn.
Well,
Sorry, gods be good.
you get used to it, believe it or not.
That's not how I want. That's not how anyone should live.
So
Alright.
you'll see Cost walk up to the zombie, and this zombie kind of has his arms out towards him, and then immediately just drops it to his sides, and he's just looking at Cost. Cost will kind of grab the zombie by like the back of the neck, and just kind of guide him back to the watchtower, and the zombie listens to him like a child, like it's perfect.
An army of zombies would be the best army. They can't think for themselves, act against you.
But that
Or
just
the
means
worst army to fight.
But that just means we stay on the good side of the guy who controls the zombies.
I don't know
we
if
have
it'll
to chop
matter.
every one of their heads off, which I'm down for.
Alrighty.
Just remember that zombies are extremely hard to kill.
I watched Walking Dead. They're not really.
Not The Walking Dead, my friend.
You watched what? Also, what do you mean you watched?
You watched a play called The Walking
I
Dead.
think
Bro's got
I think you
marshmallows
saw-
and some sort of...
Are you sure
if you
you're
were-
not from a plane of existence?
Right? Where are you from?
Maybe I have the book. Who knows?
We all know you don't know how to read.
Doesn't
I
mean
mean, he
I
doesn't
can't
have
hold
it.
But
Ooh, pretty pictures.
all right. So do we get back on the wagon and GTFO?
Yeah. I want to go kill some orcs.
Alrighty. You guys hop on the wagon, everybody, and we start to head towards Wyvern Tor, which is just another couple hour travel.
Oh, this is where the fun begins.
Let's see. We're going to close that. I'm going to go in here. Hello? Stop it. Oh god, that is not
I forgot
large.
to put music on this entire time.
Oof. Alright, I'm going to send you guys one more map.
One more map. One more map.
Well, it's not one more map. It's
Oh.
another map.
Oh. What is this, like a hole?
We shall see. Alrighty. I've got to get back here. Alright. So you guys travel. You guys travel over to Wyvern Tor, which it's really like Wyvern Tor is like the name of the area around in that part. It's a lot of hills, a lot of foliage. But at one point, you guys roll up and you see just like a cavern entrance with a soul orc sitting out front. But the faint smell of smoke hangs in the air as you ascend a rugged ridge on the lower slopes of a hill. 50 yards away, a cave mouth opens to the bottom of a ravine, hunkered down by a boulder 20 yards outside, keeping watch a single orc. And he's a big boy. He's a regular orc. He's pretty big.
But yes, he talks and he has something for us to do.
Well, I don't know. What do we want to do? You're still on the wagon.
I mean, I want to kill him, but like, I don't know. We could see if there's a way to
hold on,
not
man.
do that.
Yeah,
I
let's
don't
go
know,
talk
Kavan-
to him. We're
Kavan has a-
civilized.
Because Bond has a knack for making enemies our friends. So
He really does. That's got to be the most annoying thing for a DM to deal with.
I'm sorry.
I love it. No, I
I'll
love
start
it.
Cutting back.
Don't.
Guess
It's
we'll
funnier
park
if you
our,
keep it going.
I guess we'll
wonder
park
what
our wagon first the rest of the way on foot since we can see them out to the cave.
So, what's the plan?
before we walk away, I'm gonna
Just
give the
gonna go
oxen
talk?
a little bit more food.
Okay. The oxen will take it, and they'll just kind of, eat from your hand.
Also, I'm going to take some rations from my backpack or rucksack, whatever I have, and I'm gonna give it to Droop because he looks hungry.
Okay. Yeah, Droop will take your jerky. Well, Droop thanks you. He'll just start going to town on this whatever, like, dried jerky. But, yeah, so you guys see an entrance in a cavern. One single orc. He's just standing out there with a great axe over his shoulder. Just kind of chilling, scratching his ass. It's about midday, so there's still a decent amount of sunlight out.
I'll walk over and talk to him.
Well, his opportunity at diplomacy again.
The orc will see you approach and just kind of, hey, point the axe at you. Stop where you are.
All right, I'll put my hands up. I'll just be like, "Hey, feller, I don't mean to no trouble. Just coming to speak. That's all."
Well, speak.
So, I've got a bit of a predicament. I'm thinking maybe you and your people can help me out. So, our little group from a place called Phandalin. I don't know if you've ever heard of it. But
Phandalin
we've
filled
been
with
instructed.
meat sacks.
Yeah, yeah. There are a lot of those there. Um, we were told by someone there to come talk to you guys because there's a big mean meat sack that's trying to kill all the nice meat sacks. Um, and we were hoping that maybe y'all could like help us kill the big mean meat sack.
What mean big meat sack?
He calls himself, or they call themselves. I don't know what they are. They call themselves the Black Spider.
Agor never heard of Black Spider.
Okay, well, that means you have the advantage. That means the Black Spider's never heard of you neither, and you can help us kick their ass.
Roll a persuasion check. DC of 15.
All right.
He's gonna fucking crit.
Okay.
Watch this bullshit.
I'd rather he fumbles.
18.
You said 18?
Jesus. Yeah.
Yeah, 18.
He'll look at you, still have the axe in his hand, just kind of like turning it slowly. Did anyone else walk up with Kavan, or is Kavan running solo here?
No, I was
we're kind
with
of
him.
Like behind him a little ways?
behind him a little
Yeah.
bit.
We're all
Okay.
kind of there.
Wait here.
Alrighty.
You'll see this orc kind of go down into the depths of the Wyvern Tor, and a little bit of time will pass, and then this this much larger orc will come out, and he's got a little bit of better armor on, some really long black dreadlocks coming out of his head, and he's got this massive double-sided battle axe. This thing is nice looking. He'll come out and he'll just,
Hey. What you want? What you do here with the
Hey.
Wyvern Tour?
Well, first, and I've probably still got my hands up. Can I ask your name first of all, so we can properly be acquainted before I hit you with a business proposition?
You not hit me with anything.
Well, hit was the wrong choice of words. Present you with a business proposition.
he'll kind of look over. First of all, does anyone here speak Orcish?
No.
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 Nobody.
Incredible.
So you'll hear him kind of speak Orcish to one of the other orcs, just
Rah. Swakaba. Huh.
and one of the other orcs just which when this gentleman came out, he was joined by, technically it would be 7 other orcs. So in total you have 7 orcs and then this big one in front.
Playtime.
Big human. Name Bugor Axe Splitter.
Ugor Axe Splitter. All right. That's a mighty fine name.
Bugor.
My name. All right. I'll respond by saying, I am Kavan Ugalaga. Ooh.
That weak name. Not as powerful.
Bugor! And then you see the
Yes,
rest of the
yes.
orcs.
Huh. Bugor.
Yes.
Huh.
I'm chanting with them. I'm getting into it. But anyway, sir. So I'm not sure if your friend Igor, I believe was his name, was standing out front.
That
he-
one.
I informed, yes, that one. I informed him that we're from a place called Phandalin. And we're. Do you know about Phandalin?
Phandalin filled with weak meat sacks.
Yes,
Boogor
yes,
go and
yes.
kill eventually.
Well,
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
I have a better proposition for you. How would you like to kill a mighty strong meat sack?
The strength of meat sack no matter. Boogor all strongest there is.
That's not what I heard, Bugor.
Who you hear different?
You heard of the black spider?
No. Boogor stronger than
Well-
Spider. Spider tiny creature
not-
8 leg.
But they're not an actual spider. It's just their nickname. It's a human type creature. I don't actually know. I'm assuming, but the talk of the Faerun around here is that the black spider's the mightiest creature in all the land, even mightier than you.
At that part, the rest of the orcs will start to laugh. Big human funny. Rest of friend have funny joke.
Well, turn to them. Hey, can you guys hype up the spider? Act like it's like the biggest, baddest, meanest thing ever.
Well, I mean, he is.
Just trust me on this. Well, yeah,
You're-
just tell them that. Trust me on this.
Ignis, you're gonna hear one of the other orcs in the back kind of go, "Oh, I've never killed a dragon before."
And you're not going to.
Hmm.
All right. I can see may have gotten off on the
Now,
wrong foot
now
here.
she'll start to flare up with a little bit of fire on the inside.
Calm down.
Here's my proposition. How would you like to prove
Quiet,
that
big
you're-
human. Boogor have better proposition. Kill them.
All right.
Oh, good. He wants to die. Eldritch Blast. As soon as he turns.
So the other 7 orcs will start to slowly come up, drawing out battle axes and javelins.
Hold up. Let me say something here. Give me a minute. I'm in the wrong tab. My bad.
You're fine.
Bro's in the wrong tab, he says.
How far away from us are they?
About 20 feet.
Okay. Come on, step aside.
Well,
All
they're
right.
coming towards us. So.
Fire breath.
Oh,
All right.
I mean, I still. Yeah, okay. We
7.
we both
Mm.
have ideas.
Give me 1 second.
I'm also gonna be, loading a gun.
Yeah, mine's so much easier to just do.
I'm gonna pull my loot out.
Just Eldritch Blast.
Does that only take care of 1 target though?
Yeah,
Yeah, but there's 7 of us rushing.
I
of us
was
rushing.
not attacking those 7. I was hitting the leader.
the main dude.
The minute he turned his back, I said Eldritch Blast.
Oh,
do it
he
at the same
no
time.
he told everyone kill him, and then he starts backing up slowly, while
Oh,
the
yeah.
other
I'm still-
7 kind of crowd around him.
Immediately, just JoJo pose it. Just flap.
Okay, so Eldritch Blast and Dragon Breath,
Is there-
Yeah.
both you roll to hit, and
Sick.
I'm also gonna need initiatives.
Yes.
Initiative, I got a 4. My breath weapon. How do I roll a hit for this?
Just D20.
Oh shit.
Okay. 12.
How does the breath weapon work? Hold on.
Yeah, because there's no.
Oh, there.
I assume you have to roll to hit with it.
It just says dex of 12.
Oh, they have to make a DC 12 Dex save.
Oh,
Then
Oh.
that's
Okay.
Yeah.
So it would be 12 plus 2 is a 14.
Yeah.
Because I rolled a 12.
we passed.
all of them. Damn. Well, so they still take. So roll your 2d6 damage. They all take half damage. So they'll all take half of it still.
9 total.
And
How many? Like, is it a cone effect or is it just one single
No,
target?
it just says,
it's a cone.
Is it?
Yeah.
So we'll say, since they're all kind of crowded together, they technically saved it. We'll say you hit
15-foot cone.
I do see.
So
that.
it can hit 3 of them technically.
Okay, yeah, we'll say it.
Normally.
We'll say it hit 3. You said 9 points of damage.
Yes.
So 5, 4, 4.
4.
Everything's rounded down.
Okay.
D&D.
All right, and then Geek.
Do you want to roll your D100 or do I want to roll percents?
That's up to you. Do you want me to roll it or do you want to roll it?
I don't know. It's the big guy. I'll let you roll the big thing. I want to see what happens.
Big thing. All right.
Yeah.
I don't remember where I put my fucking crit chart. That's not
Just
level.
sidebar conversation. Where does it say that in? Would
It's
it
not
say
on
that-
your sheet. It's like in the
Oh,
draconic ancestry thing for your breath weapon, like on the actual page. I don't know where it would be on your sheet,
okay.
but it's probably there. You just have to expand it. It's probably just under your actions or features and traits.
Yeah, I see. I'm just reading.
Create chart, create chart, create chart.
That would be a spell attack, yes?
Yes.
So I rolled a 35.
Oh, so that's just going to be double and then whatever.
Double damage, and you have knocked Bugor prone.
Nice.
And with that, go ahead and roll damage for me. Let's roll initiative if we haven't already.
I rolled a 4.
Rolled a 7.
Okay, hold on.
5.
Anyone lower than a 4? Okay. Okay, who had a 5? Brackle, okay. Kavan, what'd you have?
7.
Anyone lower than a 7? Okay. Wonder?
9.
Geek?
12.
So with the pumped up kicks,
Alright, I've got to roll 8 initiatives. Let's go. Alright, what was your damage?
Or you can just do group if you want to. 18 points of damage.
I guess that's true. I could just do that.
Mm.
18?
Yep. And he's knocked prone.
He is. So, okay. Ignis and Astreus, you both hit your breath weapon and your Eldritch Blast pretty much immediately. As soon as Bugor even mentions the word kill. Ignis, you see the fire weapon hit these guys. It starts to scorch some of their skin. They're kind of... And Astreus, you kind of... bang. And it nails Bugor right in the chest and kind of sends him back a good 5 feet, knocking him on his back. All the other orcs see this and they look pissed. So...
You fuckers had your chance.
Fucking
And you
Kavan.
tried to be nice. Ha.
You always try to be nice, Ignis. It just doesn't always work. I'll punch you. Go get him.
Top of the round. Top of the round.
What?
Geek Slays, you're up.
Oh, that's me. I don't know why you're using my full name.
Top of the round, Astreus, you're up.
With
There you go.
the full government name.
Double Eldritch Blast?
I wish I could double it. So you said how many of them? 7?
Counting Bugor, there is 8 orcs total.
Ooh, that's not gonna do what I wanted it to do. I think I'm gonna try to make them fucking run away. Or just be terrified. I need things from all of them. Sorry, I gotta figure out what this roll is.
You're good.
There we go. I need a charisma saving throw from all of them.
DC?
That is a 15.
Got a lot of rolling to do there, Evo.
Fail?
Nice.
Fail? Fail? Nope.
Fumble.
fumble.
Natural 20.
Oof.
So that's 1 success.
It's 3 failures, 1 success. I'm keeping track.
Okay. Thank you.
Mhm.
What was it? DC what?
15.
15.
Success. Fail. Success on the dot.
Oof.
How many is that?
That is 7. One more.
Big guy in the back now.
Fail.
Okay, so you got 5 fails, 3 success with 1 crit.
Alrighty, so what are you trying to do here? You're just trying to like
My necrotic shroud. So my eyes are going from green to black. The wings are sprouting again. It just frightens everybody that sees it.
okay.
It's the
So
thing I did that freaked all of these guys out. That what the whole point was, so they've seen it, so it doesn't freak them out now.
gotcha. You said I
Yeah.
had 5 failures and how many success? Well,
Except for Droop.
I guess it'd be 3.
Droop
Just
might be a
cover
little freaked
Droop's
out.
eyes.
Well, no, that'd be 8. So it'd be 4 to 5. Okay. So yeah, 5 of the orcs, counting the big dude in the back. They all just kind of stop in their tracks and they're like, "Whoa, wait a minute!" While the other 4 are still charging.
Frightened just means they won't approach me.
Okay.
They will do everything in their power to not move towards me.
Okay.
So,
Fair enough.
and then Eldritch Blast the big fucker in the back.
You're not gonna be able
leader.
to. You're not gonna be able to hit him. He is.
Oh.
He's got orcs in front of him now.
Question.
Ah,
The Eldritch Blast, how does that work? Like, you
Good
use
point.
1 hand, or can you use 2?
I mean, just one.
Essentially, what I'm at-
There's only one bolt right now.
I was going to say, essentially, can you use, like, multiple targets? Pew, pew.
No.
I don't know if it's a thing you get later on, but
I don't know if it's multiple targets, but you definitely get multiple bolts. But they might all go to the same target. Either way,
Just curious.
so roll again,
seriously.
but on a different chart.
Oh, did you fumble?
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
It was coming eventually. Jesus Christ.
That's so
Say
loud.
fall through the table.
Right? Bro, that is not an expensive table. That might collapse. Uh-oh. You roll high on the fumble, you piece of shit. Uh-oh.
99.
I just shot Kavan in the back of the head.
Why me?
That's
Because you were
funny.
in front of us.
That's funny.
Uh,
So obviously you miss.
Yes.
Congratulations, you have fallen prone. Roll a
I JoJo posed too hard.
Roll
fell on my back.
a DC 10 Constitution save. On a failure, you take 1d6 bludgeoning damage and are knocked unconscious for a minute.
So just beat a 10 on your con save.
So, yep.
30-20. We're fine.
Alrighty. So
I JoJo posed too far and just kind of fall.
Yep. So yeah, you you fall on your ass, and you're gonna have to take your next turn to stand. Thren, you're up.
That's annoying.
So you've got 7 orcs charging at you.
Oh.
Okay, how close are they?
I'd say 20 feet. So they're a little closer by this point. So probably like 15.
Okay, well, I pull my glaive, and I'll say, all of this is starting to piss me off! And I rage.
All right.
As you should.
I'll close my music.
Since I raged, I now roll a 1d8. Ooh. Okay, what does that do? Okay. I need 3 of them to make a Constitution saving throw, DC of 14.
How many? You said 3?
3 of them, yeah.
Success. Natural 20. DC what?
14.
Success. All 3 succeed.
God Well, I guess you'll still see it. When I go to rage, that I'll just be like, starting to piss me off, and you'll see kind of these purplish looking black purple tendrils will start to come out of me, and they'll kind of just come out of me and kind of go towards the orcs for a second, and then they'll suck back into me before they get there, and I'll attack.
Okay. Do you want to attack? Do you want to attack one of the ones that Ignis had burned, or do you want to attack one of the other ones?
I'll attack whichever one's closest to me. So.
Okay. Well, I mean, they're kind of in a group, kind of just closing
So
in on
I'll
you
attack
guys.
the burnt one, I guess.
Okay. Go ahead and roll to hit.
Well,
Ira, go ahead. I'll ask you later when it's my turn.
You want to roll it or me? I fumble.
Oh boy.
Oh dear.
Doesn't matter. I can roll the big boy again.
What color? Green, blue, or purple?
I'll let your teammates decide.
Oh, purple.
Yeah.
Oh
sure.
wait, what
No,
did you
that
use?
worked.
Okay, you already rolled.
29.
29.
Yeah.
That's a critical failure with just a regular attack.
Mm-hmm.
29. Nope, that's a critical hit. Sorry. 29. You fall prone, and your movement is reduced to 0. So you will also now be taking your next turn to stand. With that, Miller.
All right. So, can I like hand droop my hand axe and throw them at one of the orcs?
I mean, you can certainly try.
You can certainly try.
You know what? Let's run it by him first. So I'm gonna look up at him and be like, "Hey, listen, I've got an idea. It's gonna require you going airborne."
So Droop's already kind of like hiding behind. I imagine Kavan being a Goliath. The dude's got like Brock Lesnar sized traps.
Yeah.
So he's just like hiding behind your trap muscle and just like, you Droop need to what?
Fly.
Droop no fly, Droop no have wing.
What if I were to throw droop?
Why is Drew my favorite character right now?
Droop really not know. I mean, Droop can try.
All right. Can you hold this? And I like pull my hand. I would probably have it in like a holster on my side. I'll like hand it to him.
Yeah, so you'll just see Droop. He'll just get this giant axe in his hand. Just,
It's fake Twitch. Don't worry.
yeah, it's fake.
Yes.
It's plastic.
I wish it would have cut your hand off when you did that. Just for giggles.
So you throw Droop.
Yeah, and I want to throw him at one of the ones that already got burnt.
Okay. I guess rolled a hit.
All right.
What would that be with like the hand axe?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You cut out.
19.
19?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that'll
19.
hit. That'll hit. Go ahead and roll for damage.
All right. 8 damage.
8 damage. You said you were attacking one of the ones that
Yeah.
Ignis burned?
Yeah.
Okay. So one of the ones immediately approaching you, you grab Droop and you kind of like put his body in your palm with his head out here holding the hand axe, and you just Tom Brady his ass towards the orcs. He's going and he kind of Droop not know what to do. It hits him, hits the first orc. The hand axe goes deep into his chest. He's hurt pretty bad, and now Droop has got like a mandible claw clutch onto this hand axe, and now he's looking eye to eye with a pretty big orc. Anything else from Miller?
Uh, no, that's everything. Yeah.
Kazrin.
Okay. Is there anybody in front of me, or just orcs?
Just orcs. You guys are, I would say, it like in a line.
Okay.
We all need to roll fear checks based on this sound.
I would like to.
Rage.
No.
I did that a second ago and it didn't work out for me.
No. Oh yeah, you missed that, geek. Wonder is also now prone.
Yeah, I also got a fumble.
He fumbled on a rage hit.
Nice. At least you didn't JoJo pose too hard.
No, he just got way too angry and slipped on a banana peel.
All right, we got 4 of them moving the wrong direction. It's fine.
The rages don't give you advantage, do they? They just
On
No, I
deck
think it's-
saves.
I think it's just +3 to damage. Or yeah,
plus 2.
at level. Is it? Yeah.
Okay, so for my action, basically like charging my weapon counts as an action, but for a bonus action, I am going to use my flamethrower ability.
Okay.
So that is a 15-foot cone of fire, and each creature in it takes 2d8 fire damage, half that on a dex save.
Okay, so we'll say you hit 3. We'll say you're on the opposite side of Ignis, so you hit the opposite 3. You said deck save, and that's a DC of what?
12.
Fail. Pass. Pass.
Okay, so 2 will take half damage. The other one will take full.
Okay, go ahead and hit me with damage.
Okay.
Damage. That's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage.
That is going to be 9 points of damage.
Is that already halved?
No.
And then that would be what, 4?
Correct.
Okay, so explain to us the flamethrower.
So what you're gonna see is basically I take my weapon out, and it is a full-on ornate pepperbox gun, very steampunk style, and it's for my action for charging it is basically just loading it, and cock it. The first round is going to be the flamethrower one, so you'll notice when I go to load it that I have like different colored ammo. Think Oliver Queen with his different arrows kind of a deal. So this one is going to be the flamethrower round, and as soon as I shoot the gun, it is just a 15-foot cone of fire that shoots out from my weapon.
So as this massive amount of fire comes out of this cannon that she's got now, you see one of the orcs see the fire coming, and he like action dodges, kind of like slides underneath it. He still gets a little scorched on his chest, a little bit on his head. The other two just take it full force in their face. They're pretty messed up. Anything else?
Nope, that was my action and my bonus action. So
Ignis.
All right. I'm going to great axe the one. I'm just gonna run up to the one that has droop hanging off of him. I'm just gonna fucking try to take his head off with my great axe.
Okay, go ahead and roll to hit.
Okay. I keep losing my d20s here. What the hell?
Where are you trying to hit him, by the way? Because you need to be careful not to hit Droop.
No, it's like where droop is. It's like neck down. Like droop would be right here. Neck down this way.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah. 15.
That'll hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
D12.
6, 8.
8. Go ahead and explain your kill.
All right. So I'm assuming I pretty much like chop him from like this down, and then that entire body part will fall off, his arm, and then his head.
Yeah, I'd say so. I'd say so.
I'm gonna pick it up. I'm just gonna eat it like a drumstick. Eat his
Okay.
head like a drumstick.
Okay. So yeah, you will go to slice him, and like you go right above Droop's head. Droop's freaking out. He still has like this claw attachment onto this hand axe, and it just wham right across from him. As it's falling, you go to grab his head and just start biting at his neck, eating the meat, and just.
And when I'm done, I'm just gonna walk over to Kavan and hand him Droop again.
Well, so the body will fall. Droop is still attached with the hand axe. Droop does not have the strength to pull out this hand axe. But anything else from you?
No.
Alrighty. Orc's turn. So Bugor is knocked prone, so he'll take an action to stand. So that'll be his one roll, and then 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
It's not an action to stand up. It just uses half your movement.
I thought it was a full turn to stand.
No.
That's if you're, maybe if you're unconscious or something like that, it uses your action or something.
Okay, I'll get back to that in a
I'll
second.
double check it.
I'll get back to that.
It's half your movement to stand up.
Okay, I'll get back to that in a second then.
I'll double check real quick.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So for sake of ease, I'm just gonna say an orc attacks each of you. One also attacking Sildar. So I'm just gonna go in the order I've got. Kazrin, you're up first. Fuck. It's a fumble on my very first hit.
Love that. Because we had 2 of those, so.
I'm not rolling the big boy on this one, though.
I think he started it. It's contagious.
Well, I started with a crit, actually, so get on my level, hoe bag.
According to Google, getting up from being prone requires 3/4 of your movement.
So it doesn't
According
take a
to what?
doesn't
It's
take a whole
half
turn.
movement.
Interesting.
I
I just thought it was a.
handbook. It's half movement.
Yeah.
I just thought it was a whole turn. So that
Because the argument I've always had with half movement is when I play monks, why does my 60 speed monk have to use 30 feet to get up when your slow ass only has to use 15? That doesn't make sense.
Right. It should be 15 feet.
It should just be 15 feet, but that's a different argument for a different day.
indeed. So I rolled a 77 on my critical fumble. The enemy. So Kazrin, you can now use a reaction for an opportunity of attack against this orc that is charging you. Yeah. Because he fumbled, so you can go ahead and attack again.
Attack of opportunity.
Okay, so it's just a melee attack. That's gonna be a dirty 20.
That will hit. Go ahead and roll me damage.
Okay. What am I rolling here?
Was it just a base melee, or did you have like a axe or something?
I do have a dagger that's a melee weapon.
Just roll your damage dice for the dagger. It's probably like 1d6 or something.
It's a D4.
Dagger's D4.
D4.
Plus your dex modifier, I'm pretty sure.
That'll be 5 points of damage.
Alrighty, so Kazrin, you see this orc come up to you with a single-bladed battle axe. He'll come up and he slips on a little bit of mud. As he goes to fall, you take out a dagger and with some really sweet movement, you come up and just stab him once right in the gut. Sinks in pretty good. You've hurt him pretty good. All right, Miller, you're next. Oh, damn it. That's a 19 to hit.
Pretty sure that hits. Yeah, that hits.
1d12 plus 3 slashing.
Jesus.
5 points of damage.
Okay.
As this orc comes up, and he just takes a battle axe and just goes right across your chest. Just a quick little singes the hair, gets in a little deep. Alrighty, next up, Wonder. That's a 2.
Well, I think that just misses.
Alright, Ignis.
I think that had you.
11.
That'll miss.
Alright, Geek. That's a 9.
That'll miss.
Alright, I gotta pull up Sildar's sheet here.
I will say I shouldn't, but it is advantage because we are prone.
Oh, that's true.
Oh.
You're right.
Okay, I'll roll again. Let me see if I hit Sildar first.
Fucking wonder. If I get hit,
I do hit Sildar.
I'm attacking Thren.
So the last orc is going to attack Sildar for 8 points of damage.
Yeah, I just roll another dice each for us.
Gotcha. So you guys see this orc come up to Sildar, who's kind of like trying to gauge the situation, and hits him pretty good in the stomach with an axe. Sinks it pretty good. Sildar looks kind of hurt. But alright,
Sildar and orcs don't really get along very well.
Wonder.
Did you crit me?
I did.
That's okay.
You deserve that. You
Well,
asked for
purple-
seconds.
Purple, blue, or green?
If you go with purple, you'll die.
Or Eero. It's his crit, so he.
I was gonna
Yeah.
say, why don't you let me roll my evil DM dice?
Actually, we shouldn't let him roll his evil DM dice. He's already used them to fuck us over. Rolling shitty for my crit.
That doesn't sound good.
Down already.
96.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, you're dead.
So
Maybe not.
roll an additional set of damage dice above and beyond your normal critical roll.
Uh-oh.
The
It's
target
quadruple.
the target suffers a permanent injury. It can be healed with an extended rest of length determined by the DM, but it leaves a scar.
Yeah, that's quadruple damage.
So,
So that is
that's
4 d12s.
Whew. All right, one memento.
Wonder
I might
loses
not live
in
for that.
multiple campaigns. I love it.
Yes.
So there's a D12.
Eyeless duel. He's gonna lose both eyes. Let's be real.
There's a D12.
Hey, you asked for this.
He really did.
There's a
Bro's that one kid when the teacher forgets to ask for the homework. Hey, they thought we had homework. This is what you get.
Trying to be fair.
This is the equivalent of failing said homework.
What happens when I'm the one who's DMing and I go, oh, I forgot. That's tough. We'll move on. I'll remember this next time I run a game. If I ever remember, I'm just doing it in the moment.
17 points of damage.
That's it.
That is it.
Damn.
You rolled really low.
I did. My highest roll was a 7.
That barely scratches me. How the hell is that gonna leave a
Yeah, because
scar?
that's
Quit
half
talking
damage for
shit!
you. Well,
It literally didn't hurt me.
Quit
well,
talking
yes,
shit!
it did, but
17 times 4 is what?
So
No,
I had
that's
12
not how it
temporary
works.
damage.
I know.
So this so you're laying prone. This orc comes up with an axe and he just comes at you hard right across the chest. He gets you really good and you have this real big scratch in your armor now and it sinks in deep.
Well,
and
I'm not wearing armor, so it's just my body.
oh well, there you go. You've now got a permanent scar right across your chest.
Well, it
Ouch.
just pissed me off. So
kinda.
Geeky boy.
Don't hit me too. He took it.
11.
It'll miss.
Alrighty. And as a final maneuver, Bugor will get up. He'll stand kind of holding his chest. He'll point at you, Astraeus. You'll regret that. He'll turn back to the cavern and just say in Orcish, all you guys will understand is just something like, Ursa, Ursa, Kusaba. He'll turn back and you guys will hear this. As an ogre now comes out of the cavern and is now joined in the fight.
Cute.
I like onions.
No.
It's just Shrek, guys. Come on.
No, no.
Get out,
just
Miss
no.
Swamp.
But he will wait to attack until his next turn. But he is behind Booger. Top of the round. I rolled for Sildar. Because I forgot to originally. He rolled a 19 for initiative. So it's actually his turn. So he's pissed.
Oh, nice.
He's pissed at one of those ogres. Or at one of those orcs. So he's going to go for his first attack. He will miss. Second attack. That'll be a hit. What is that longsword damage? 1d8 plus 1. Whew. 9 points of damage. Yeah, you guys see Sildar. Yeah, I'm sorry. Nope, try again. I'm sick of this. You'll see Sildar run up and he just stabs this orc right in the chest. The sword goes clean through the other side.
Nice.
He kills an orc.
Which one?
Uh,
Be the one above me. I dare ya.
say that one. That one on my sheet right there.
Okay. Helpful.
That's the best I got for you. Astraeus.
Well, I'm gonna stand up. Is there still one on me?
He, yeah, I'd say.
Okay. I'll grab my sword. Green blade, fucking woo. And I'm gonna stab the one in front of me.
Alrighty, roll to hit.
I don't want to.
Then you miss.
No, I'll still roll, thanks. I just don't want to. Armor class 24.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay. I'll do 13 slashing damage and another 2 necrotic damage, so 15 total.
Explain your kill.
Oh, well then I'll just do a fun little spin to stand up and just god damn it. Ignite my sword? I don't really know what it's like a lightsaber.
It's
so sure,
basically a lightsaber.
ignite it and then just go with just a slash straight across his throat and start walking towards the leader.
Okay. Alrighty. With that, Thren.
Well, that pisses Thren off. So he'll
Yeah,
just
he's
kind of,
happy.
if it's still stuck in me or something,
Yeah.
I'll just kind of grab the handle, and then I'll just kind of push against it and stand up. Little strong ass dwarf, and then I'll take my glaive and try and hit him.
Alright, roll to hit.
Ooh, that was close. I rolled a 19 plus 6, so 25.
Jesus. Yeah, that'll hit.
So I need one of these. Good roll. That's 14 damage.
Explain your kill.
So yeah, so he'll kind of be standing over me with the axe in me.
Yeah.
And I just kind of grab a hold of the axe handle of his and start to contest it, kind of pull it into me, and I just smile at him because all it did was piss me off. I'm raged. And so I stand up, and then I just take my long ass glaive and I just drive it through his chest, and it'll just go all the way through out the back of him. And then I'll
Very
take
nice.
his axe handle, and I'll pull it out, and I'll just use it to pry him off.
Very nice.
of me, and he'll just fall backwards dead.
Anything else from you? All right, Miller.
Ooh. How many orcs are like directly in front of me?
Well, you all are pretty like close knit together, so realistically, you're looking at 3 more in front of the group.
Ooh, wonderful. Okay, then in that case, I am going to cast Thunderwave.
Okay.
So that's
So you'll have to explain to me.
Yeah, I couldn't get it pulled up for a second. My computer's running super slow today.
No, you're good.
So it's Constitution saving throw in a 15-foot cube. If you fail, you take 2d8 thunder damage and you're pushed 10 feet back. And then if you save, it's half as much damage and you don't get pushed back.
Okay, so how big's the cube or cone?
15 feet.
So we'll say
15
you
feet.
we'll say you hit the other 3. So what was it? Constitution?
Yeah.
And I'm sorry, DC a what?
Yeah. Jesus, where? Sorry, I'm not used to using D&D Beyond still. I gotta find my spell save DC.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
Oh, 13. I see it. It's a 13. It's right in front of me.
So that's 1
Minus
success,
that.
2 success, 1 fail. So 2 success, 1 fail.
That means that... So, who that succeeded takes 7 damage. The one that failed takes 14 and gets pushed back 10 feet.
Okay. So, I'm sorry, how much damage on the succeeds?
7.
7 damage? Okay.
Yeah.
So, this is what we're going to do here. So, explain to me your thunderclap, or whatever it was you called it.
Ayo.
Yeah, so it's just like I pull out my lute, and I don't know, through some sort of magic, I summon like a guitar pick, and I just strum it like it's an electric guitar instead of a normal lute, and like the force from that blasts him back.
Okay. So, yeah,
So-
you guys see him pull out a lute, and he summons some, like, pick of destiny, and he just, wah! All 3 orcs get hit. 2 of them get pushed back towards Brugar and this giant ogre. This third one, however, gets sent flying all the way to the top of the mouth of the cave, and he just wham! Right up against the rock, and his head hits, splatters. He's dead.
Oh yeah.
Anything else from you?
Yeah, I'm gonna cast Bardic Inspiration on Astraeus.
There you go.
Oh, thank you.
Alrighty. With that, Kazrin,
Okay.
you have 2 orcs somewhat in front of you, Bugor, and then an ogre.
Got you. Okay. I am going to, for my action, just shoot a regular round through my gun.
Okay.
So that is going to be
Are you shooting at one of the orcs or the ogre?
one of the orcs.
Okay.
That's gonna be 16 to hit.
That will hit.
Okay.
Was it one of the regular orcs or was it Brugar? Bugor, whatever the hell.
Who was right in front of me?
Well, at the moment, not really anybody. They all got shipped back. So, I mean, they're all kind of in front of you because it's like a group.
Then let's go Boogar.
Okay.
And it's gonna be 8 points of damage.
Okie dokie.
And
Yep.
then for my bonus action, Oh, bonus action. Actually, I can use flamethrower again. It looks like.
Oh, good.
Let's go.
So,
Throw some flames.
I need to move up though, probably, so that I'm within 15 foot. Correct.
Yeah, I would say so. Which you've got,
Okay.
you've got plenty of movement. So.
Okay, I'll move up so that I can get, at least a couple people within this 15-foot cone of damage.
Okay.
So I need dex saves with a DC of 12.
I don't want to.
One success and one failure. We'll say, since they're kind of spread out, we'll say you hit one of the orcs and Brugar. The orc on the end failed while Brugar succeeded.
Okay.
So you hit the orc on the far end.
Okay. That's gonna be 13 points of damage. So the ones that failed get the 13. The ones that saved got 6.
Explain both of your kills.
Nice. So yeah, it'll be my first shot goes off and then immediate just roll into reloading, and then out of this one is going to shoot another massive thing of flames that'll come out, which by the way, the flames are silver.
Oh.
I didn't add that first time.
Okay.
They are silver.
So yeah, you hit these. You hit right in between the two orcs, where the flames go, and it didn't look like Brugar got the blunt force of a lot of the fire, but yeah, he definitely falls from the fire damage. They're both dead. With that, Jedi, you're up. You are looking at one orc and one ogre. The ogre is untouched.
I am going to reach out my hand and summon form of the beast with my claw. And how far is the ogre away from me?
I'd say 20
Within
feet.
5 feet.
I'd say 20 feet.
I'm gonna move up and I'm just gonna try to slash across the face with my claws.
Okay. So, he's a large creature, technically. Yeah. So in order to get to his face, you will have to jump up.
How tall is he?
It's hard to tell. It just says large giant creature.
Okay.
I'd say he's probably, I don't know, 15 foot tall.
All right.
So I mean, if you want to jump to try to slash him, that's cool. I'm just gonna need an athletics check for the jump.
Yeah. All right. Athletics. I'm proficient in that, so that's good.
There we go.
Will a 7 do it?
I'll say yeah, but it's not the prettiest thing.
All right. Well, I'm just gonna.
So you jumped, but go ahead and roll to hit.
See, it's +4 to 19 plus 23. That hit.
Yeah, that will hit.
And then 1d8 plus 4. Where my d8's right here. 1d8 plus 2. Sorry. 4 points of damage.
All right. Yeah. So you jump up, kind of maybe leap off one of his knees while the ogre tries to grab you. You kind of lose your footing a little bit off of his knee because it's just a big meaty section. You hop up, give him one good scratch on the face. You pissed him off. He's still looking all right. With that, anything else from you? Alrighty. With that, it is going to be. I'm going to throw an audible here. Give me 1 second. Apologies. So Droop is actually going to see Sildar and Thren both being hurt. Sildar obviously being hurt a little bit more. So I don't know who's next to Droop at this current second. But you're actually going to see Droop. If I could fucking find it. There it is. You're going to see Droop let go of the axe from the orc's chest. So the hand axe is still dug inside of this orc's chest. And Droop's going to like run over to Sildar. You're going to see him put his hands on Sildar's chest. You're going to see this bright golden glow coming from Droop's hands. And with that...
Droop a cleric?
That one. Sildar is back to full health.
Oh.
Yes, Droop is a cleric.
Yes.
But he is a level 1. He literally only knows cure wounds.
That's fine.
Heck.
But yeah, no, you guys see Droop. He looks over to Sildar, who's kind of holding his chest a little bit, and Droop will, "Oh, Droop, no." You see Droop just run over really quick, hands on the chest. "Droop, help. Droop, help, Sildar." And then just the wound begins to heal, and Sildar just kind of looks at Droop. He'll look at you, Kavan. "I guess he is going to be helpful."
I told you.
But with that, the final orc and the ogre are up. Ignis, you're closest to the ogre. He's going to go for a great club smack.
Ooh, bro's getting smacked.
Bring it on!
That's a 5.
I don't miss.
All right. Yeah, you hit his eye, one of his eyes, so his depth perception's a little off. He goes to smack you. Hits pretty far right. And then one of the ogres is going to run up. We'll go... What?
There's more than one ogre?
No, sorry, one of the last orc. I don't remember who's up close. We're gonna say Kazrin, because you had to move in order to shoot the flamethrower bolt.
Mm-hmm.
So orc's gonna attack you. It's an 18 to hit,
That'll hit.
and that is with the great axe for 8 points of damage.
Okay.
All right, that's all I got. Top of the round, Sildar. Sildar at this point is going to grab Droop, kind of like hold him underneath his arm like a football, and kind of run over to Kavan, kind of drop him on your shoulder. Going to go try to slice at the leg of the ogre. He will hit his first hit. Let's see. I can never remember the damn damage. 1d8.
+1.
So that's 5 for the first damage. And roll to attack because he has a multi-attack. He will hit again for another 5 points of damage. So yeah, Sildar, he rolls up, hits one of the legs, comes back, hits him in the back. The ogre is looking hurt. Not too bad, though. Astreus.
That's me. So I'm walking towards the big orc. Booger. That's what I'm going with.
It's actually, his name is Gog.
Oh, you... That
What happened to
yep.
Booger?
Yeah, Boogar was his name. When did
That
the name
was
change?
No,
That was the orc chief
Boogar was the
guy.
orc
That's
chief.
who-
He's
That's
dead.
who I'm.
Yeah.
Oh, didn't know he died.
He
Cat-
died,
Yeah.
bro.
Oh,
Cat-
he did.
Kazrin burned him alive.
Okay, then I'm gonna
Yeah,
use.
you gotta go kill Gog.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Hexblade's Curse on Gog. And we're gonna go ahead and
Don't kill Grog.
Grog.
Is that actually a Grog shirt?
Mm-hmm. It's Grog, Yasha, and Ashton.
What was the price tag on that one? Pretty dope.
Yeah,
20
because
something?
you rolled so shitty last time, I think I'll roll my own percents this time. Thank you.
Oh, okay.
Damn.
Hexblade's Curse, I crit on a 19 or a 20.
All right, so that's going to be what? Magical or spell critical?
Yeah.
Okay, hit me with it.
82. Almost Randy Mossed him.
Roll an additional set of spell damage dice above and beyond your normal critical roll. The target suffers 1 unit of exhaustion.
Ooh. So we're doing, it's just like the 96 where it's going to quadruple because normally
Yeah.
an 80 would be triple. Okay.
Yeah.
Just checking.
Quadruple damage on Gog. Or
Gonna
Go.
need it because this motherfucker has some health.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So that'll be a 30 force damage from the Eldritch Blast
Okay.
and another 2 necrotic damage. So 32 total.
Explain the hit.
Okay. I
I-
was like, Jesus Christ, there's no way. That's better. Okay. I wish I still had my apples. I'll have been walking towards Booger, who died. When I see him die, I'll just stop, reach back, grab an apple, point, and bite into the apple at the same time I point at the ogre.
Okay.
Not looking.
Okay. So what happens to Gog?
Oh, well, so he doesn't die, so it's just big hit.
Just a big hit? Okay.
Yeah, right? Well, it's just my regular green ball of
Oh, okay, okay.
Loki bullshit.
Gotcha.
Yeah, nothing really changes. He's just cursed, which nobody else would know.
Gotcha. All right, so you hit him pretty hard in the chest. It singes the skin, kind of goes in a little bit. You see some blood start to form, and it coagulates underneath the heat. And he just looks like he's in pain. Like he's definitely pretty hurt. Anything else from you?
Crunch.
Thren. You've got one ogre
You got
and one
'em.
orc still standing.
Get them both.
Let's say I will attack the ogre since I think he can do more damage.
Okay.
I don't know. Does a 15 hit?
The ogre
Yes.
sure does.
Okay. I wasn't sure if it did or not.
Surprisingly, an ogre has dick for AC.
Oh.
They have a ton of HP, but like their AC is what, like a 12?
An 11.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, he's also a giant creature, so I mean, it's hard to miss.
That's kind
True.
of a shitty roll. I rolled an 8 damage.
What'd you hit him with?
My glaive.
All right. You hit him with the glaive pretty good. He is hurt. Still standing. Anything else from you?
Ah.
Miller.
So I don't even think I have second attack.
How close is the orc with my axe sitting in it to the other orc that's still alive?
We'll say 10 feet. Ish.
Alright, so I want to walk over and, like, pull my axe out of the dead orc and then stick it in the living orc.
Okay, you would have to travel a little bit, but yeah, we can do that. Go ahead and roll to hit.
Alright.
We'll just do it as one big motion. You run up, grab the axe, have like a cool action slide. You pop back up and just go to hit the other orc.
10 hit?
A 10 does not hit.
Oh,
I actually couldn't hear you at first.
unfortunate.
Alrighty. Anything else? Anything else from you?
Since that, I'm going to bonus action to use my fighting, and I'm just gonna take my dagger and try to stab him with it.
Okay.
So just to make sure here. Okay. Is it 17 hit?
Say again.
17.
17.
Is it
That will
17?
hit. Yes, a 17 will hit.
Okay, awesome.
You're hitting him with a dagger.
All right, 5 damage. Yeah, 5.
5 damage.
Yeah.
Explain your kill.
All right, so I assume with the axe I completely whiff. He like dodges it, so I just come in with my other hand with the dagger and just jab him in the chest,
Okay.
and then rip it right back out.
So when you jab him in the chest, you actually pierce his heart. He was already hurt pretty bad, but as soon as you just see this line of blood come out, he goes to grab it as he just falls back, lifeless. With that, Kazrin, you're up. There is an ogre. It's hurt.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and cast Acid Splash.
Okay.
So I need a dex save.
DC?
And 12.
That's a dirty 20.
Okay. Oh, and it's not halved. Okay, then that just didn't work.
Okay.
Okay, so bonus action here. We will go ahead and use my flamethrower again.
Okay.
So another dex save.
DC a what?
12.
That'd be a 19.
Okay, cool. I did nothing.
All right.
Or no, that one you take half.
Okay. So I guess roll me damage.
Okay. You're gonna take 5 points then. That's halved.
Explain your
What?
kill.
Nice.
Right on the money. Right on the money.
Got one last flamethrower bullet chambered. So it's going to be the silver flames in a 15-foot cone that just engulfs the whole area of the ogre.
Yep, so you guys will see this once more silver flame go, and it hits him right in the face. The flames go right over his head. You just see his arms go lifeless. The flames diminish. He's literally left with a skull. He just falls to the ground, dead. Congratulations. You have killed all of the orcs at the Wyvern Tor. So with that, I'm going to check that off. With that, do you guys want to explore Wyvern Tor to see if there's any treasure?
Sure.
Okay, so I'm just
I
gonna
like stuff.
I'm just gonna speed this up since you guys have no competition in this cavern any longer.
Yeah.
So you guys explore the Wyvern Tor, kind of, search everything. You guys find 750 copper pieces, 180 silver pieces, 30 gold pieces.
Holy shit.
Yeah, no, there's a lot. I don't know if someone's writing this down or not.
I am, but can you repeat it?
Yep.
750 copper?
750 copper pieces.
Yeah.
180 silver pieces. 30 gold pieces. Geek, you have to help me with this one. 62 EP,
Electrum pieces.
62 of those.
Okay.
And then 3 vials of perfume that are rated at 10 gold piece a piece. 10 gold pieces a vial.
So we got all that written down, right?
Any of you
got it.
like perfume?
So-
Drew,
I
you wanna smell
I
nice?
didn't get to my inventory in time to.
I got it written down here. So that just I'm making a note in my phone. Should I just make that as like group loot or something? Like
Yeah.
I mean, Wonder's been splitting it among everybody. When you guys have found stuff, I don't know if you want to keep doing that or not. That's up to you.
Yeah, let's just
Yeah,
split
I
it.
usually just split it. I just
Alright.
split it by
okay.
All the stuff.
matter.
Obviously, you don't have to include Sildar. You also don't have to include Droop, unless you want to. That's up to you.
All right. Let me do
So
some math. here.
Electrum
Fine,
is
fine.
technically worth basically double the amount gold is.
It's kind of crazy that there's more of that than
Or
there is
no.
gold.
2 Electrum equal 1 gold. Good God, I read that backwards. Because I'm blind and
So I gotta do some math. Got it.
yeah, have fun.
So, with that, that is where we will wrap up for the night.
No,
I mean, we can keep going.
I'm always
I don't
down.
know if I can.
Bed.
no,
Both
Yeah,
no,
Broccoli
you
and
got.
Wonder are like, no.
Yeah, no,
Bed.
no. Okay,
I've been
so
up since 2:30 this morning, so
I get that.
He's
I've
been
been,
up since 4. That's why, no.
yeah, somehow I'm still trekking. Not sure how, but that's fine.
well, yeah. I got up and went hunting, and I had to pull a heavy ass sled a mile
Mm-hmm.
and then pull it back in the
Yeah.
snow.
Yeah, the dude went out. Well, it's fucking snowing. Ridiculous.
It was
Dude, everybody keeps going out and doing things. I'm like, it's the first snowstorm of the year. Today's the day you die because nobody remembers how to drive in the snow yet.
I was fine.
Stay the fuck inside.
So, question for the group: Do you
Answer for the
guys
hero.
want XP for the 3 things that you've done, or do you want to wait until after our next session and I'll just give you a collective amount of XP for everything you've done?
I don't know. I want to get to next level. Are
There's
we
5 of
getting
us,
more?
right?
You giving us 1,800 XP?
Let me check.
Let's say if it's gonna level us.
Yeah,
then
if it's gonna
I want
level
now.
us, then we want it now.
If there,
Nah.
wait,
Have things.
Then maybe I say no.
Ah, that's fucked
if
up.
you're the sense of splitting this up, there's 5 of us that I gotta divide by, right?
Unless we're including Sildar.
Don't include Sildar. He doesn't need it.
Don't include Sildar. So yeah, divide it by
he's-
5.
He's a rich bitch anyway. You don't need to include him.
Kavan can give Droop whatever Kavan wants to give Droop.
So, if you guys would like to take the XP from everything you've done today, you can take a collective 1650.
Might as well just wait, right?
No.
If I just kill Thren real quick, will that put us up? I'll bring him back.
No. Although I will say, you guys had an opportunity to make a lot more XP at one of the stops, and you did not.
Yeah, the zombies. Yeah, yeah. Well, actually, both the stops. We could have just murdered a banshee.
Actually, no.
Oh,
Agatha was unfightable,
Oh.
according to the book.
He's more of a ghostly figure.
Yeah, she was a banshee apparition. That's what the book called her. So yeah, and actually, if Kazrin would not have passed her persuasion check, she wouldn't have even spoke to you. She would have just vanished, and then never would have came back.
sick.
All right. So
Good job, cats.
if I split this up the right way, everybody gets 150 copper.
Oh, hang on. Hang on. Let me get to that part of the sheet.
Let's go.
These sheets are so nice when it comes to putting in.
Let me
stuff.
know when you're ready for the
Anything?
next part.
Yeah. You said 150 copper.
150 copper,
Okay.
36 silver,
Okay.
6 gold,
Okay.
12 EP with 2 left over. Whoever wants the extra 2, I don't care.
You can keep them. You did the
Yep.
math.
You're
That's
doing
fine.
you're doing the banking, so
All right, and then I still have the or the 3 vials of perfume with the that are worth 10 each. So,
Well, yeah, I don't know. Kaz, you wear perfume?
No, because when you transform into somebody and then you smell weird, it's
That's
throws
fair.
people off.
Kavan, you a perfume
No.
kind of guy?
I mean, you're a rock star, so I mean,
That's what I was
Droop?
assuming.
What about
Give one to Droop. I'm gonna take one for reasons to be found out later, and I don't know. Somebody else can have the other one. The
Droop
dwarf
will,
smells like shit. Give him perfume.
Droop will grab the vial and kind of like look at it, uncork it, and go to drink it.
No, 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 no.
All right, all right, all right. Let's not drink it. Let's not drink. It's smell. Smell it.
You spray it onto you.
so is everybody good with all that then? I can.
Yep.
Sure.
All right, and like I said, if you want to add your XP tonight, you can. It's a total of 1650.
Might as well add it, but that's just a we should go murder some zombies.
No, wait,
Backtrack.
1650 like collectively or 1650 per person?
It's supposed to be collectively.
Oh,
That's
then
how
we
that's
just
how the
divide it
books.
by 5.
No, that's how the book does it.
Oh.
It's 1650 apiece because I'm not doing that shit.
Okay.
Wonderful.
Especially with the battle against the orcs, you all got at least a
We're-
kill. So
We're literally 150 shy.
Yeah, that's so sad. What if
Is
I
what
just
it is.
what if I just kill Thren and bring him back to life real quick? That's worth some
You'll
XP.
end up dying, and then you'll just die.
Can we go kill them
No.
wolves?
Because I'll just tell you, trust me, I'm a doctor, and then stab you in the throat.
I promise you, those wolves will not get you your extra XP.
Oh.
So sorry.
Yeah, because wolves are only worth like 10 XP.
Ugh.
You guys will have to figure out what to do on the next exciting episode of The Lost Mine of Phandelver.
2 weeks. Woo.
Which will be just for the group's sake, we're looking at the 8th of December.
Yes. We're also, I think we're probably either looking at like the last Friday of December or the second week of January for Star Wars, probably, because we got to wait for the 15th for the dice to come out, and everybody has to get dice.
Yep.
And then we'll run a session 0 to so I can walk everybody through making characters and dealing with dice and stuff. Which,
I gotta remember how.
so I was gonna say, Wonder's playing, Ero's playing, Entity wants to play.
Ooh.
Miller, you want to play another D&D game? Well, TTRPG on Fridays? The opposite Friday of this one?
Sure.
It's a Star Wars game.
Okay.
You want to be a Star Wars character?
Sure.
It's tough. I still haven't picked which of my 2 games I actually want to run. I have thoughts for 2, but I just don't know what setting I want to be in. Because part of me wants to go all Old Republic because it's fun and terrifying. Part of me wants to go Clone Wars because it's the fucking Clone Wars.
Right?
The best part of Star Wars.
I don't know. The Old Republic's pretty sick.
Yeah.
I mean, it's cool and all, but clones are better.
I'm here for
Nah.
Star Wars, man. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, I know. That's how
Yeah,
everybody's been.
that's
Nobody
fair.
has an
I can-
answer for me.
I can't make up my mind.
Miller,
if I'm
when the
looking
dice
at
come
Jedi
out, I'll
or-
So there's either an app that costs $2, I think,
Okay.
that'll allow you to do it, or you can just buy a set of dice, but they're not out yet.
Yeah, mine
They
are
existed once, but the reprints don't exist yet.
mine are on pre-order, so they'll get here when they get here. I should probably check
Yeah,
on that.
basically that's what we're waiting for is when the dice come out.
Makes sense.
Well, because I have dice, but because this game was made by a company. That company stopped making and printing it, and they gave it to another company to just reprint and keep it alive, and they just haven't started. It's been 4 years.
Yeah,
Makes sense.
They're finally gonna start though, so that's good.
it's a big mess.
It was.
But all right. Well, good job, everybody. You guys got through most of what I had to throw at you the next 2 episodes, counting this one. So good job.
I just find it funny that I got critted and took no damage.
You took like 8.
Yeah, I had temporary damage of 12.
Temporary hit points go away.
I know.
After-
long rest.
But I didn't actually take away any of my regular hit points.
Temporary hit points go away after you long rest.
We long rested like twice this session.
Yeah.
I got him when I raged.
Oh.
Oh.
That makes sense.
Done.
Oh.
Well, no. Well, if he would just say these things instead of just.
Well, I didn't
Well,
understand what you
well.
were saying at first.
Gotcha.
Because you kept
Right.
saying they go away. I'm like, well, no.
Because I was assuming you had them from like 3
Yeah,
episodes
I didn't
ago.
understand you were saying because of long
Yeah.
rest. I would have told you, well, no,
Yeah.
at the very beginning of the round, I raged. I rolled a 1.
With that, I'm going to mute them so I can say goodbye. I'm going to end stream, ladies and gentlemen. I appreciate everyone for stopping by. We will see you again on the, I believe I said the 8th of December. I appreciate everyone for stopping by once again. Thank you so much. We'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.